eyes are more blue tonight. Tonight's blue eye night. Sometimes they're gray, green, blue, never brown, but they look more blue tonight. And good evening. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. They're more blue tonight. That's what happens when you have hazel eyes. Yeah, they're more blue tonight. It's freaking crazy. They're gray, they're blue, they're green. Crazy. I don't know what I'm going to do tonight. No, I'm not talking. I talk too much. What's up, 006? I think they canceled my Get the Let Out concert for Saturday night. I seen them 3 times. This would have been 4. It's always disappointing not to go to a concert that you're looking forward to going to. As long as they don't cancel Maiden, Megadeth, and Anthrax, I'm good. And plus, they got to refund me. Ticketmaster sent me a message. Don't worry, we're going to refund you. $90, you better. No, but it's not really that bad. Because now I'll use that money for Iron Maiden merchandise. So, it's really not too bad. Actually, there goes my Iron Maiden shirt and my flag paid. And my bootleg shirt. That's the way I look at it. I just got the money for my 2 shirts and an Iron Maiden flag. Now I just got to spend $100 on the jersey, on the hoodie. We need to give Will a number. $99. $99. Oh, Jesus. Well, Aaron Judge is my favorite Yankee, and he's 99. That's what I thought of 99. I'm just saying. I don't know if we want to give him a 00. Can't be 007. Not even you or I are 007. The 008s, there are no 008s. If that's what you want, you're 008. You see, he's 006, I'm 009. So actually, 6, 7, you would be 8, and I'm 9. They're all taken. If you take 8, that means 6 through 9 are gone. 8 is your favorite number, so you're 008. There you go, 008. Uh-oh, there's Tycho. He sees something out there. Mr. Nosy. Cavaco. He ignores me at times. I took him out just now. It has finally stopped raining. After hours of raining, we got about 2-3 inches of rain. No thunderstorms, just rain. Not flash flooding, like it was steady all day. I have a bucket outside. I use it to measure. I do it all the time. It's like a weather thing. And it's got at least, I didn't measure with the ruler, it's definitely got at least 2 inches in there. So we got definitely, I wish, now we've been good, we've been fortunate with the rain. Count our blessings here. Drought, there ain't no drought here. We're probably normal now. There was a little drought at the beginning of the year, but now, hell no. Absolutely not. My pool keeps overflowing. Usually, in the summer, if there's a drought, the level of the pool drops from, just from simply the heat and evaporation. And then I got to put the hose to it. Not this year. I've multiple times had to take water out of the pool, which is great because it helps me clean the pump for backwashing. What do you mean you're not fucking worthy of an agent number? What are you talking about? If you want 008, it's yours. I approve. 006 is the one that suggested it, so we approve. So it's that simple. 008 is yours if you want it. Take it before it's gone. Because there is no 007. Did you? No, I haven't played today. See, since I'm not going to the concert, see, I never drink the day before a concert because I don't want to be. So, and I got stuff to do tomorrow night. So I'm thinking of just chilling out, having a few blue moons, listening to my songs, and then maybe take it to Rumble and just chill tonight. I still have more laundry in the dryer. It's all my stuff is a little bit of my stuff now too. I think I've washed every article of clothing that was anywhere in the house that was not in a closet. Do you realize how much clothing that is when you do it? Clothes just lying around in the bedrooms, and I have stuff here. I didn't realize how many fucking red shirts I have. It's sick. There's a sickness with the red. Black is always. I must have 30 fucking red shirts. I also found missing Iron Maiden shirts. I found a brand new Iron Maiden collectible hoodie. Still intact in the plastic that I bought it in. I don't even know what the fuck it looks like. It's still in the plastic in the closet. I went through everything. I know, but I hang. I do a lot of hanging. Hanging is a pain in the ass too. Then you got to find the room, and you better have lots of hangers. I wish I had the camera to show you what's going on in the house. I'm attacking every fucking room, throwing things out. It's more than spring cleaning. This is like if I was moving out and going through everything. And that's how you do it. You check and you throw out everything that you don't want anymore. I mean, it's like, what the fuck? Now, I'm a crazy person. There's a lot of clothing I'll save when I'm painting, doing outdoor work. Shitty clothes. Shitty pants, old pants. You know, like I have my even long sleeves. I have all that. Because when I'm working outdoors, shitty hoodies, everything. Hats. But those are necessary. Because I'm not going to ruin good clothing to do dirty work out there. Doesn't make sense. So I was shocked, like I was finding my clothing I haven't seen in a long time. And I was like, oh shit. And I'm also starting to do the flip for winter. I need to know where my long sleeve thermal shirts are. My work gloves for outside, ski gloves. Thermal pants, because I have thermal pants. That's great for bike riding. I could bike ride in the winter and not feel a fucking thing. I could bike ride at 30 degrees with my goggles, that thing that covers your face, I forgot what they call it. I have these jeans. They look like jeans, but they have a thermal lining. Not your normal thermal lining. This is like some super shit. I've done it before. I've gone bike riding in 35 degree weather, and I gotta remember, you gotta consider the wind chill when you're doing 20 miles per hour on a bike. So the air temperature could be 40, but with the wind chill, it could feel like 30 on your skin. I feel nothing. I actually sweat in 40 degree bike riding because I'm so prepared. I have multiple pair of ski goggles, and I know there's a fucking pair here right now, and I got to put them away because now that I'm organizing everything, like I've got the ski goggles. There's one for sun, there's one for cloudy days. I need to put these away and then I got this thing. I got two of them, balaclavas, whatever they fucking call them. But this is a very high quality one because I love the nose guard on this one. Alexa, turn on light.
Okay.
I'm already starting to get organized for my fall bike rides. Matter of fact, I'm going bike riding this fucking weekend. Because I'm going to, hey, see how this has the nose piece where I can breathe? This is a more quality one. There's different types of these things. So you know the ones that cover your whole face, head, and the goggles. So imagine. Then I put a hoodie over the whole fucking thing. You know how warm I am? I know this light is sick in front of me. It's got 3 100 LED bulbs in it, and it's like insane. Alexa, shut off light.
Okay.
It hurts the eyes. So I'm very well prepared, and I've got 2 of those baklava thing, whatever the fuck they call them. What's up, C? And the goggles. And I'm down. The doctor's warning me now. I'm down to 170 pounds. He's like, I said this yesterday. He's like, I want to go to 160. I just ate 2 tuna fish sandwiches with pepperoncini, peppers, lettuce. That's it. I'm done. That's all I ate all day. And a little bit of white cheddar popcorn. Very little. That's it. And a cup of coffee this morning. I don't eat anymore. My friend, when I went to see the Rush concert, he took me to dinner. Bill, do you wanna eat? You want anything? I said, no. Not really. I'm not that hungry. And I told him the same thing. I don't have an appetite. So he said, okay, I'll buy a platter of Wiener Schnitzel with, what did it come with? French fries and a salad. We'll split it. I said, that's fine. That'll work for me. I'll eat a little. That was all I needed. Like last night I ate that barbecue honey chicken, not barbecue, the honey garlic chicken. I had 1 piece. 1 breast with rice. That's it. I don't eat no more. That's how come I look like this. And like this. And it's the funniest thing. I've been dieting now for 3 years, almost to the day when I was in the hospital. Actually, fuck. It's like to the day. When I was in the ER in 2023 August. It was like on this day 3 years ago. Ever since then, I went on the diet, took care of myself, changed health, like that, except for smoking. I did everything. And I lost 70 fucking pounds. That's incredible. And a lot of times I've tried dieting, cheated after 3 months, fucked up after 6 months, back to bad old habits, gained the weight right back. Not this time. 3 years. Those were months. This is years now. That's done. It's over. Stomach shrank, eating less, requiring less, working out more. I never stop. I feel better now than I did when I was fucking 35, 40. It's the craziest thing. But it's a fact. Because I'm taking care of myself. Except the smoking. But people say, oh, you smoke too much. I take 1 fucking cigarette. And how many times do you see me do this? People don't realize it. Do you ever see me smoke a whole cigarette? Wow, this one didn't roll well. It had a little gap in there. Look at it, it's bending. It's the leaning tower of Stoke. I mean, I take it. We went out. Did you ever see me smoke a whole cigarette? I haven't smoked a whole cigarette in 20 years. Back in the day when I was doing bad things, forget it, I'd smoke a pack in 4 hours. This one is not going to burn well. My tobacco that I shred is damp, the leaves. That's what happens. It doesn't burn properly. Because I roll my own cigarettes. This is the symptom of the leaves being damp. So this is gonna make fucking smoking even harder tonight. Cause I'm about to crack open a blue moon. But yeah, I lost a lot of weight. And trust me, when you lose all that weight, you feel it. You feel rejuvenated, you're lighter on your feet feeling, you have more energy, stamina. You just feel better. More energy. Did you? I bet. But I mean, this is an old baggy old shirt, but I lost a lot of fucking weight. I got slight. There's hardly nothing there anymore. But I want to lose it completely. But there's hardly nothing there. Cameras make you look bigger. They just do. They just fucking do. It's not like that in person. Hold on, I gotta see how many blue moons I have. Otherwise, I'm running to the fucking store. For real. Check my little fridge. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got plenty. Oh my god. That's not a problem. Blue moon is not a problem. I wouldn't even drink half of what I have. And that's another thing. I'm losing the want of drinking. My eyes are blue tonight. They change colors. It's the fucking weirdest thing. That's what happens when you have hazel eyes. One day it could be greenish, grayish, blue. It's weird. Oh, hell no, I'm not giving out my fucking age. We'll say 50s. Are you crazy? When you get to a certain age, you don't want to give out numbers anymore. You don't want to go there. At least I won't. So, yeah. I'll tell you this right now. I have a lot of friends that I've known for years. I've aged well. Some of my friends, not so much. They look way older than they are. I'm like, holy fuck. What the hell happened? You know, I'm actually lucky. Because I've been taking more care of myself too. Wow, Billy Bob. Good. God bless. You're about 10 more than I am. So, you know, you got to take care of yourself. Who's going to take care of you if you don't take care of yourself, right? So, you know, if you want to prolong your life expectancy, you have to change certain behaviors and lifestyles. Thank God. Yeah, when I was young, oh my God, did I party like a psycho. So did a lot of my metalhead friends. That was part of the culture. We won't get into details. But thank God I never was into hard liquor. I was always a beer person. Once in a blue, I hit the tequila. I hate rum. Ugh. Just thinking about it gets me. I do not like rum. Vodka, it has to be a premium vodka. If you give me shitty vodka, I'll throw it back at you. Anything I drink, if it's alcohol, like liquor, has to be premium. The lowest I'll go on tequila is the Jose Cuervo Silver that I have in the cabinet right there that hasn't been touched in over a fucking year. Or a good whiskey, scotch, it has to be, and I don't drink that at all. But if I do, it's got to be the good stuff. Rum is out. But I've always predominantly been a beer drinker. And not like cray-cray. Socially. I won't even say moderately. Oh, no. Definitely I can't say moderately. Not frequently. I had one apple juice the other night and I was like, that's it. One night, like in the last 2 weeks, I had 4. They were up to 6 or 7. I was like, fuck! I can't even do 4. Right, Will? He was like on number 7. Amy was on like number fucking 6. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, you two. So it's like weird. Did I pour it? My Rush cup. I love it. My tour cup. See, when you buy their beer. It's like a 22. The Rush cup. But look, it doesn't even fill the cup. It's half. And that's a 12 ounce. So figure. That's a 22. We start pouring 2 at a time. That's going to be a little difficult right now. So, again, God bless all of you. You know, take care of yourselves. Now, Billy Bob, you in there. You're older than me, but what kind of music did you listen to when you were growing up? You had 8 that night? There's a reason I say that, because sometimes it's odd. Like Nick from California, when he comes in, he's only 23 years old. Yet he knows all the fucking old music that I listen to, because I guess his father or whatever. It's amazing. It's the exception, not the rule. Because a lot of the kids today, they're listening to the garbage that's out now. I call it garbage, but there are a few artists that are worthy. But generally speaking, the music today is trash. But every generation says that. But for real, I think all the generations that past would agree that this generation sucks of music. I think we would, because you know how like I grew up in the 70s, I grew up in the 80s, I grew up in the 90s. It was the best, it was the greatest. We all do that. But I think all of us from the past would agree that the music today sucks. In general. No? We would all band together and agree. We all might love our own generational music, but one thing I think we would all agree on: today's music sucks. In general, it's like I don't even know how to describe it. I don't even know how to describe it. Like, it's like an anime Barbie gone fucking nuts. It's like the music is made for a specific demographic, like, and it's like, this is pathetic. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Billy Bob, there are exceptions. I said in general, there are exceptions. There's always exceptions. You cannot say absolute. I mean, there's that all of them. No, that's not true. There's a lot of up and coming bands that are really good. And music does do a cycle. And it sometimes goes retro. Please, gotta let it go retro before I die. Oh, you're the youngest of 6. Pop Top 40 AM radio. Jesus Christ, AM radio. I remember WNBC in New York when Howard Stern was on it before he did his own thing. Imus in the morning. But they played a lot of music before that. FM was like the thing. In New York City, it was Z100 for like the pop. That was Z100 changed everything for the music styles in New York City. I listened to, what was it? WNEW. It was a rock station. 102.7, I think it was. There was a bunch of WPLJ in New York. I grew up to old music though. Yeah, it's like some weird combination of like the anime pop K-pop scene mixed in with like Barbie music with all the crazy little girls going crazy with the pop stars. It's like a very weird vibey music thing to certain. I'm like, what the fuck are they listening to? Oh my god, that's music? Jesus Christ. I mean, God bless them. If they enjoy it, hey, that's all that matters, right? Who am I? If they enjoy it, they enjoy it. That's what matters. But I appreciate, and even though you know me, I write the lyrics to everything I create, but I'm using AI. So I can't be too much of a hypocrite. But then again, I've been playing guitars and into music and loving fucking real music since I was a fucking, till I can remember. And appreciating musicians and just the see, I'm a person that listens to a song and I'm hearing all the different parts in the song and what it took for these artists to be the creators and putting this magic together, if that makes sense. It's brilliant when you dissect what were they thinking when they wrote this song. It's fucking brilliant. It's like a masterpiece, and it could be a pop song. I'm like, holy shit. Simple yet brilliant. Somebody came up with the bass line or the vocals, choruses. The lyrics, yeah, it's always something. You know me with my lyrics. But how they just all came together to create that process of the music. You know what I'm saying? I love all those. I love the 52s because of my mother. I love the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s. The 90s is where I started to turn off. Because like Mike says, I wasn't big on the grunge movement. I just wasn't. It didn't do it for me. I'm a metalhead by core. That like really like I said, oh fuck, the music's changing to this. Not that the music is bad, but I wasn't used to it. I there are some songs I do like. I do. But it's just, in general, that's not what I grew up to. I grew up to Judas Priest, Iron Maiden, Metallica, Megadeth, Slayer, and all other kinds of metal bands. Even the hair bands. There was so much to pick from. And also the pop, the new wave, the punk. There was so much music of different genre out. So much to choose from. A vast selection of music that you could listen to of all types. I like old 70s folk music. And what would you call the top 40 or top Billboard 100 songs that you would hear throughout the 70s and the 60s? It's crazy. Yeah, today's music is so bad. And not all of it, though. It's not. But if we're talking in generational, like in general, too, it's like, holy shit. And I wonder this. All the artists that got ripped off and worked their asses off to build the music, to create the music, and earn to get their rights of their music and fought the record labels and everything else. All the work that these artists, and look where music is now. I mean, when I listen to the Temptations, I'm like, wow. I know they didn't write them. I mean, Smokey wrote a lot of their music. Smokey Robinson and others. But it was beautiful. It was the vocals, how they all came together. It's fucking great music. It's like the talent. I'm just using one example. Joni Mitchell. You know, I know who that is, Joni M. A good thing is that today's musicians don't need a large record labels. That's true. That is true, what Thomas just said. The digital age. That is very true. Like the accessibility of it. And you don't have to go to a record store like we used to have to. Before there were even fucking CDs. Cassettes. You know, you had to go to the store. There was no online to purchase. Or just be sitting at home and you could download it. Or you could watch videos. MTV was the pioneer for that whole moment. But before there was MTV, there was also Friday night videos on NBC and or whatever it was, Saturday night videos. Or you started to see the videos becoming a part of the music scene. Before that, I would get a lot of shit on VHS tapes. Led Zeppelin, Song Remains the Same. Pink Floyd, I love these. And I don't have it anymore. Oh God, I loved watching that with my friends when we were partying. Live from Pompeii. Oh, I love that. We used to love that. You know, we used to get their, like films. Or go to the laser shows. Or go see them. But definitely correct, Thomas, the age, the accessibility of getting music on so many platforms. I like the Temptation. I like the Temptations movie too. I think I seen the documentary on VH1. It was like a multiple part series on Temptations. I don't know if that's the one you're referring to, see. Hell yes. Dion and the Belmonts, and they're for local. Absolutely. Acapella. The doo-wop scene. That's how I know from Mom. What is that behind me, the cat? I saw something moving. That was a cat, right? I saw something moving behind me. I'm like, what the fuck was that? That's why when I pick the AI music, when I do my music, it's not just metal. It's everything. It's everything that has an influence in my life, growing up and listening throughout my life. That's why it's a variety of different styles in the music. Now, a lot of my friends, they change, they changed their music preferences as they got older. I will play fucking Iron Maiden, Metallica, Megadeth, old Metallica, in my car till I die. And loud as fuck, too. And with absolute pride and love of the music. I don't care if they call me a dinosaur or a relic. I don't give a flying. No, there's a legit movie called Temptation. It's good. You should go check it out. I'll check it out. Oh, fuck, don't. Tammy, you should remove your own comment. Oh my God, you almost made me choke. If he showed up behind me, I could just see him like coming sideways. Tiptoe to the fuck. Where is it? Oh my God. Oh, you're going already? It's time for you to go? You going to sleep already, Tammy? Oh my God. So yeah. Actually, that just gave me an idea, but I don't know what I was gonna. Do you know what's fucked up? Today I go up my driveway. It's padlocked, so it's locked. I open it to retrieve my garbage cans. I come back and I see this little package wrapped in a white plastic, right? It was like this big. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And they just left it like that. I was like, if I would have not seen that, I would have never found it. It was that small. Oh, you're sick? Well, feel better. Feel better. Really? Billy Bob, it's a long story with the Tiny Tim. Take a move. It's actually getting chilly here. I'm feeling this cooler air now that the storms, we didn't have storms. The rain has moved off. The cooler air is coming in behind it from the northwest, Canada. There's a chill going on right now. I could feel it, but look what I'm wearing. Shorts, this. It's got to be at least 62 degrees out there right now, but it feels cooler because it's been so warm. It could be less. Alexa, what's the temperature? Go rest, Tammy. Feel better. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Currently 63 degrees.
Oh, I was...
Today's high of 81 and low of 59.
It's going down 59. I was close. I was off by 1. But the breeze, the wind chill, there's that wind chill shit. It's in the 50s. It feels like 50s. I can feel the chill. So it's a cool down here. Feels great. That's why the doors are open. And you see there's less bugs. It's turning. Yeah, it's gorgeous here. It's turning now. It did rain a lot. Well, we're starting to get that change. Fall is coming. You could sense it. You could feel it in the air. But I'm going to PPP. I just don't know where I put it. This is going to backfire on me because it's blowing in. $77 there? Sounds like it's 77 and humid. It depends where you are. Could be 77 and dry heat. 77. Yeah, so it's a beautiful night here. Like I said, I'm a little disappointed that the concert's just been canceled for Saturday. But it'll work. It's like I said, that $90 pays for my 2 Iron Maiden shirts and one of those flag things, those big flag things you put on the wall. I'm good. Now I just gotta buy the hoodie. Like I said, I should get it. I don't even know what it looks like. I found one of my collectible Iron Maiden hoodies. It's humid. I found one in the closet when I was going through all this clothing, washing and everything. I'm like, oh shit. Look at this. And I haven't even attacked my room yet. I have so much clothing that I never wear. I built a closet out of wood. And I put this apron over it with a zipper. That fucker is folded up to the top from the bottom with clothing in the entire thing. Folded. Do you know what it is? How much folded clothes is in a closet like that? It's sick to look at. That's not including my bureau with all the clothing in the drawers and my closet. And everything's full. I'm like, oh my God. I always seem to wear the same things. I haven't even tapped into my resources. Now the bad thing is, a lot of that clothing is extra large. I'm not an extra large anymore. This is extra large. And it's fucking baggy. It's like wearing a hefty bag. I'm a large, borderline medium now. So that doesn't necessarily work now. A lot of those clothes will look ridiculous on me. So that's another problem. So I'm not even going to go get my Trooper. It's a Trooper hoodie. It's a collectible Trooper hoodie. I have not seen it yet. I don't remember what it looks like. But it's an Iron Maiden Trooper. I found some Yankee shit. Like, oh shit. I found a cool Iron Maiden Yankee shirt. Yeah, right? Hallows Eve. I should redo Hallows Eve with your drums. I did it already though. I have it. We have a copy already of that with the drums. I don't have to redo it. It's already done. You're trying to give me more shit to do? And I found my Rush collectible today. I was like, oh, I found the hoodie. While I was doing all this stuff I'm doing. Matter of fact, in 1 hour, I gotta get the stuff out of the dryer. The last load. It's been 3 days straight of laundry, cleaning stuff that has not been touched in God knows how long. Lots of laundry. Going through every article of clothing that has been out and about. Not in the closets or anything, but that would take a month. That would take a month. But I've been doing a lot of cleaning. I'm going to get that fucking Iron Maiden thing because I want to look at it. I don't even know what the fuck it is.
Danny Skanaki Steve ate, baby.
You ate, you went out, you're happy. Mom just said I talk too much. That's what she just pretty much said. Don't you get tired of talking? Said no. She's messing with me. See, it's still in the plastic. I don't even know what it looks like. I wear the first 2 feet of closet. It's like I said, if you saw how many I must have like 9 brand new pair of Nike sneakers. I have the classic old Puma sneakers, the black and white, the white on white, and the blue suede with the white. I don't even wear them. I just like it because that's a collectible memory from a childhood thing. That's all I wore was Pumas. I have those. Brand new in the fucking closet, my room. The Puma sneakers from back in the day. Let's see. See, it's still in the plastic. Alexa, turn on light. It's the first time I'm taking it out. This is a collectible. Oh, that's nice. No wonder I fucking... Look at it. It's got the white paper. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. Look at that. The Trooper. It's a collectible. See? It's a hoodie. This is beautiful. Look, it's got the... This is a collectible. This is serious stuff. This is $120 right here. I never took it out of the bag. I'm not a shoes person. I'm a sneaker person. Alexa, shut that light.
Okay.
I found it today. It's going right back in the plastic. This is authentic Iron Maiden gear. So, like that. I I should wear it, right? Like I have a brand new MC jacket with brand new MC boots in my closet. Now, because I hardly wore it. My leather jacket and my boots, they're in the fucking closet. Brand fucking new, the boots. Jacket I wore a few times. Lace leather. Bought it down in the city. It's like, holy shit. Oh, you're a flip-flop person? Your sneakers and flip-flops? I was wondering, why don't you play rich story-driven single plays like The Last of Us and Red Dead Redemption? Somebody told me about it the other day. I just never looked into it. The rich story-driven single players that I like is Life is Strange. Love those. It's completely story-driven. I haven't finished the last one. I have too many games of all kinds. Jesus Christ. You know. Like right now, I didn't even know that Modern Warfare 4 tomorrow. It's already accessible. Halloween is coming, September 4th. Ace Combat 8 is coming October. GTA 6 soon thereafter. I've already got my eyes set on other games right now. Because GTA 6 is going to be sick. Who's in the room? What? Go. Alexa, turn on light. Just close the door.
Got it.
Go ahead, Ma. Go. So you could see. Just when you leave, reopen the door. I like the air.
Hello, sir. How you doing?
Alexa, dim living room light 50%.
Why are you playing with me? You're
Done
home-
and dusted.
Alexa, dim living room light.
Are you hungry or something?
Okay.
I'll check it out. Last of Us. What is it on Xbox though? Alexa, dim living room light. Mom, I'm live.
I'm leaving, Billy.
No, go do what you got to do. You came in here for a reason. Oh, I thought you had to do something here, Mom.
Yes, Billy. Please, just
No, I'm talking to you. I was gonna tell her that we have to hang up her clothing. That's what I was gonna tell her. She took it like something else. Oh my Lord, I learned Life is Strange. I mean, guitar because of Life is Strange. The music and the first two were fucking amazing. I have them. I'll check it out, Sean. What? Right? We got to get back into that. I don't know about tonight. Tonight I'm just gonna sit back and have a couple of blue moons and relax. Oh, it's not on Xbox. See, I'm an Xbox nut. My friend in chat sees a PlayStation nut. He always used to say, "Bill, you gotta get yourself a PlayStation. You gotta get your PlayStation. Xbox sucks." Alexa, shut off living room light. Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
Oh, God. Could be a big boy. C-17. That's a big boy. Can't see him, he's above the clouds. It's a big boy. They're coming into the National Guard base. That's definitely a big boy. The loud sound, like it's powerful. But maybe tomorrow, like I said, I'm gonna sit back and relax tonight. No tension. games. I'm just gonna sit back. No, this one's coming in. The National Guard one, I don't know if you'll see it. You might. Something just came in. An Airbus A33 could have departed. It might have been that. Because at this time, the international part of the airport, their runway closes at 12, so it could still be some international traffic. They shut down their runway at midnight. My sister-in-law who works at Tinker said they got some damaged planes. It's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, the graphics are good. Like I said, I'm not getting into the games. Not tonight. It's too bad Last of Us is not on Xbox. I checked the Red Redemption thing. They want a fortune. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how long has that game been out and they're still charging like top tier price for it? Must be very popular, because usually when games slack off, they give you a little break. It starts to come down a little bit. When a game is hot, the prices don't come down that much, because they know that there's still a lot of demand for it. As long as there's a demand, people willing to pay for it, they're not gonna bring it down. They might give you a discount here and there, but they're not stupid. What's up, Tony? Can you imagine how much money GTA 6 is going to make? Oh my God. That shit is going to break records never seen before. Especially, it's been so many years. And there's generations. This is going to make billions. I might say billions with an S. This is going to make a fucking fortune. Worldwide? Think of it. It's probably average $100 a pop for this game. How many people... Just think of this. Just think how many people in the United States you think is going to purchase this game. Then multiply that by 100. Add those 2 zeros to it. So let's just say 10 million Americans purchase it. That's $100 million bucks. It's 10 million, yeah, that's 100 million. No bullshit. Add 2 zeros. Holy shit. It could be $1 billion bucks. Will GTA allow for mods? That's what has kept GTA 5 alive for so long. I'm sure they're going to want to milk this as long as they can. I'm sure they're going to do that. They know what the money value of this is. They know what's at stake. They know there are so many people out there that's been frustrated, pissed off, and angry it took so long. So I would not be surprised at all. I'm telling you, this is gonna freak people out, because this is gonna be a ton of money. This is gonna break every record as far as video gaming platforming. I predict that easily. I don't see anything else that comes close to this. Call of Duty, none of that. GTA 6 is a whole different level. And believe me, there's a lot of people with the Fortnite. Fortnite is really big. Don't underestimate Fortnite's reach. So yeah, but I think this one is gonna be psycho. It's gonna be crazy. And I think it comes out, November? GTA 6, so I got some time to pre-order. But I got other games on the radar first. It's hard with all the, and it's hard when I don't have no fucking space. I may have to buy another external drive. I already have two, but they're almost full. I may have to buy a third and get like a 14 tera. I might have to go for 14 TB because these games are just so fucking massive. And does it differ from an airplane? Tony, did you have any of the gummies or brownies or anything else tonight? Oh shit. I'm like, what? Yeah, it's gonna be. I can't wait because I saw some previews of Ace Combat 8. The graphics look fucking amazing. I love those games. Love them. No, you didn't, but you may. Oh God. So yeah, I can't wait for the Halloween game. That's just a couple of weeks away. I can't wait to play the Halloween game. It's one of my favorite movies of all time, the original Halloween. That's gonna be so much fun. And Carpenter's involved. I just gotta see how the game is. I hope I'm not disappointed. Yeah. And Modern Warfare, they're doing something tomorrow with it. Chill Wedding Cake Live Resin Vape is the bomb. I like Wedding Cake Coffee from Louisiana. It's actually really good. My friend Genghis turned me on to that. Community Coffee. The wedding cake has got a nice flavor. You used to love wedding cake flour years ago. Jesus, what's going on in here? $75%. I'm going to let you guys have that conversation on your own. I'm not getting involved in this one. Because I'll get in trouble. You know what I was going to do? I was going to do it live, but I'm not going to do it now. It's too late. Now it's not apple juice. I can't say apple juice anymore because if I do say apple juice, it's not apple juice anymore. Because I really do drink apple juice. Well, it's hard apple juice, but still. I was gonna break out the drill and start drilling the holes in the model tonight. I was gonna go crazy and start getting it ready. Oh, so that little package I got and I found. I was like, what the fuck is that? Uh-oh, where is it? There it is. This is what was inside that bag. It is essential. It came from fucking China. Just like the other ones for them, the models. The models are all wired to this. So you connect the wires right into there. I can connect 6 models to that. This is the adapter when it's spliced in, which I got coming in the next few days. This is what powers the models. This little piece. And I got, like I said, I got the adapter coming. That. See how it looks? Then there's a button on the top to activate. And it also, you press it down and it opens it up inside so you could stick the wires in there easily. That's how all that is wired. It's got 2 of these already. This will be the 3rd. And I think I'm going to split off the Death Star so it brightens up more, because they're drawing too much power is being drawn from these models for this. So I may have to buy a few more of these so that it could brighten up the models. They're drawing too much power off one. Does that make sense? Yeah, everything's from fucking China. So yeah, this is very important. This little piece is critical for my needs. Is this what is that? Oh, okay, that's where you screw it in. Okay. Okay, so this little piece is essential for me. There's one more model going up there. That's it. Just one more. There's a vacant spot on the top. There are 5 Star Trek models up on the top. This will be 6. Just on the top shelf up there. That you can't. There. The Reliant is there. Khan! That's the Reliant. The other ones are Enterprises. This is an Enterprise, but it's a fucking Enterprise I don't remember seeing. But it was in the Picard movies. 3 of them. Those are very difficult to buy. American made of those. But this is the model. It's the Enterprise E. But it's the Enterprise. So there'll be another Enterprise up there. And that shit's gonna take me a few weeks. What? I don't know what she's referring to. If you mean if you would assemble it yourself, are you talking about a computer or a model? So there's a lot of models up there. Obviously, you can see them all that I built. So you see that empty spot up there, the vacant spot on that top shelf. That's where this one's going. Because there's actually no more room. And there, it's like a parking lot up there, jammed with models. And I put the red blinking ones to just mix it up. Because I didn't want everything to look alike. It's not that because the ship has a blinking light like that. It does. I just wanted to add something to it because, you know, I don't want everyone to look the same. Because the Star Trek in the movies, it's like the colors are very similar. So, and I'm not going to change the overall effect of the colors. Now, this one requires orange in the front. The Enterprise, original Enterprise, it's not lit though, has more of an orange color. That's why I got all those acrylic paints. It's designed to look more like the original Enterprise. That lit one right there. That's the original Enterprise. I built my, you know that, I built my computers. I still modify computers. I've got too many. There's one sitting right here right now. But that's for something I'm planning to do in the very near future. You will see a 5th monitor here soon. This computer is going to run separately with that monitor. There's something going on. When the time happens, you'll know. Not yet, but it's coming. So it's insane. I'm gonna actually block off my computer that I could look at right now. That's so bright with all the lights in it. I built that baby in 2 days. It's a powerhouse. But I'm gonna put a monitor in front of it. A fifth monitor right there, going this way. I'm out of room. I have 4. I'm going for 5. It's insane. Oh God, you don't even know, dude. Mark. I don't even have all the lights on around the room. There are LED lights that go around the entire room. I only have half of them on and they're dim. I don't even need a light on. If I put them all on and I put it to its brightest, this fucking room will glow with colors. But that's funny. Yeah, there's a lot going on. There's so many wires and cables, and I actually heard a horn. I actually heard a fucking horn around my neighborhood at 10:30 at night. That's rare. My clear lights came. I'm waiting for my blue lights to come Monday. I have blue, but they're too big. I don't know if they're going to work in this model. I have to get smaller ones. But I have a feeling this model is going to be a fucking nightmare. I will say a vacuum cleaner with LED is a definite plus. Yeah, you use your Samsung tab. I have oh, it's not over here. I have the laptop's over there, I think. I don't even know where my laptop is. I hardly use that. And when I turn it on, it's going to want a gazillion updates. It's going to take hours just to get all the updates because it's probably waiting. Since I didn't use it in God knows how long. And it's Windows 11 stuff. I just heard a noise over here. It's not Tycho. Oh my God, Tycho, you scared me over here. I didn't see him on the floor by the door. Oh my God.
Hi, my namu. How's my baby? You're the baby. You are my baby.
Mr. Spoiled.
You are the baby.
You are the baby. You are, but no, but I just took you out, so don't go there. What fucking light is that? Did you see that light go on out there? Take a move. Oh shit, it's that light went on. For the solar lamp. Holy freaky. It is pitch out there. You can't see shit. I can't see, other than because of that light. You can't see out there. You can't see nothing out there. It's pitch. On a cloudy night, look how dark it is behind me. It is pitch. You can't see what's out there. There could be something out there like a bear 20 feet away, and there's no way I would see it. No fucking way. It's that dark. Now, if I'm out there and my eyes adjust because the light still is cloudy and has that reflecting light, I might have a shot. It would be very difficult. That scared the shit out of me. Hey, Will, I'm getting into music soon. Have you ever seen any of my guitars? I need another one. I can't believe I drank that. It's like I didn't even know I did. What about... Where in New York State are you? I am near Poughkeepsie, New York. I'm right next to the Hudson. It's beautiful up here. I'm on the Jersey side of the Hudson, not the New York City side. It's, if you lived around here, you would know. So there's two sides of the Hudson. This would be like the west side. That's the east side. Oh, I have pulled them up before? Oh, you've seen them. Okay. All of them? The eight of them? Oh, wait. Now the other light went on. That means there's animals in front over here. Usually raccoons. Oh, see shit. I gotta get that stuff out of the dryer in a half hour. Oh, Agent 358 showed up? Well, say hello to Agent 008. Will is Agent 008 now. What did I do after the third apple juice? What, the guitars? I've never played the Kirk Hammett Metallica signature guitar, ever. That's the craziest thing. And it's a beautiful guitar. ESP. What's up, Debs?
Canini Ganatzos.
Alexa, what was the Yankee score?
The Yankees won 6-1 over the Orioles today.
Sweet. Good. Tampa Bay lost. Yankees are 4 games out now. Judge hitting off the tee. Bellinger will be back very soon. And Giancarlo Stanton is coming back soon. We might have our team back. Right for the perfect time, September. And take the division. Yeah, it's 63 here, but it feels like 50s because there's a cool wind chill coming into here. I'm actually getting close to putting sweatpants on and a different fucking shirt. I was feeling a little too chilly in here right now, to be honest. Unless I start playing drums or something, then I'll warm up right away. But right now, it's feeling a little chilly to me. Oh, did I open that? I didn't even pour it. Blue Moon. I love my Rush cup. I'm so glad I got one. We have set record high lows last couple mornings. We have set record high lows. Record high. In other words, the low temperature being the highest. Right? Is that like, it's supposed to be like the low temperature is supposed to be this, but it was actually the highest low? That means it ain't cooling off. And I told you it's going to be like that for another week over where you are in Oklahoma. You got that heat fucking dome. I think she's still, I don't know, is she still working, Chantal? You know what we should do Saturday night? Play Family Feud. Since I'm not going to a fucking concert now, it's canceled. Maybe we do Family Feud Saturday night. Why not? Chantal, are you working Saturday night? Saturday night I would think is a busy night to work. Oh, I got you. I'll up in you. that a truck? Or a plane? I don't know. I don't know what that was. Am I bleeding or am I just wet? That's because when I stepped outside, maybe I got water from a drip. It poured. We got over 2 inches of rain. Yes, I work. I won't be able to play till around 11. No, we'll start late. We'll start late. Because if it's the After Dark Family Feud, it's going to have to be late. If we do the late Family Feud cards. For people who don't know what the hell's we're talking about. Chat was playing against each other. But would you like to hear some examples of the late Family Feud version cards? Late night? You don't want to know. I think you're going to have one of your hottest summers ever all up in you because your temperatures have been sick all summer. Oh, Jesus Christ. I wouldn't even want to ask this question. Women love big diamond rings. Women love big diamond rings. What do men love that's big? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, if somebody says something fucked up, there are going to be problems with that one. I don't know if I can handle it. I'm just saying it. I don't know if I can handle it. I think I'd probably freak out. We asked 100 married men, what musical instrument reflects your love-making style? Oh, shit! Oh, my God! So, prepare for, questions like this. What's up, Bob? Oh, my God. Oh, we're not playing now, Chris. This is Saturday night. We'll play that. But get ready for the cray-cray question survey. Tycho, I just took you out. Wait. Oh my God, he knows there's an animal outside. See, this is not because he wants to go outside. He wants to be curious to see what's out there. That's what this is. That's what he does all the time to me. Because he knows there's something out there. He's got to be territorial and he's got to check it out. It's craziness. Good morning in the UAE. Blessings to all of you there. Clifford, you're there. You're chilling. No, we're not playing Family Feud tonight. Saturday night we're going to do it. Say around 11:30ish. It's the late night Family Feud. Bongos. That's a good one, Debs. That's actually a good one. That's a good one. That's probably on it. I wouldn't know because I put them all back. You guys could guess all you want. I don't know. I have not looking at the card, so we'll have to wait till Saturday night for that. Do you see the Enforcer stream title? No, I see Hooksteads. Russia launches horrifying attack. NATO opens fire. I see Hooksteads. That was earlier though. Let me go look. You see, I don't like. I'm not saying that they're doing it. I hate when they do the clickbaiting. Anyone. Drones hit NATO as Russia deploys for war. Finland airspace breach. Holy shit. Are you watching it, Chris? And we were talking about that today. Like, my gut is telling me, I said it. Something's gonna fucking go down between NATO and Russia. Did something go fucking down tonight? Chris, you gotta fill me in now, dude. I may have to watch this later. Drones hit NATO. Where did they hit NATO? Finland airspace breach. Russia's been rattling that with Finland really in the last few years. You know, the game I played last night was really cool. What, the Modern Warfare 2 with Iran? But I'm seeing it now, Chris. I'm drinking tonight. I'm chilling. I'm not going to get into this because eventually I want to hear music and chill. I need that time too because I'm so focused on all this stuff. I need downtime too for my mind. You know what I'm saying? But, I rarely watch them, but I saw the title and I have been out of the loop all day to know if there was truth behind it or just clickbait. I don't know. I haven't heard about this. I don't know if Tusi was talking about this today. He said they have it breaking news. I've never seen that in their title, like breaking news, like something's going down. I'll have to check later. Or I could open up Telegram and open up that freaking can of worms right now and go down that rabbit hole, but that's going to make me go crazy. But they would put something in there if something was going down. I'm going to check really fast. No. I'm not seeing anything about it on Telegram. And usually they would make a reference to something breaking. It doesn't matter if it's Ukraine or something. On the accounts I follow, there is nothing. I mean, I could check Telegram. X. I'm not seeing anything about it on all my Telegram accounts that I follow. Not a damn thing. I'm gonna check X. Two hours ago, Russian forces launched a massive combined drone and missile strike against Ukraine. Nothing to do with NATO. There's an old... No. I mean, this happened this morning. I mentioned it. That Romania deployed a F-16 and it took out a naval attack drone that is allegedly to be Russian, maybe. This one. But that was this morning. And yeah, there's something going on in Ukraine. This was 2 hours ago. As you can see what I searched, drones NATO. I'm not seeing, I don't even follow him. I know about that, the F-16. NATO has prepared 3 strategies in the event of war. I don't know. That was June 25th. Are they referring to an old story? NATO drones versus a Russian ship? I don't know. I'm not seeing anything that catches my attention. Let's just put that. Like, oh my God. I'm not seeing any of that. I watch Speak the Truth all the time. I like Matt. That I seen at the Capitol of New York State. A woman inspired by ISIS or something about trying to target the Capitol building in our state, in Albany. That I seen. That is news here. Yes, that is, I saw that. Who put that in there? Chris? Yes, that I seen, being in New York. So, that is accurate. Again, I don't talk about anybody else what they do. That's their business. All I know is I do not clickbait. I keep it real. I ain't with that clickbait bullshit. You know, there's no fucking way. If I'm going to do breaking news, I'll do a short. Like I've done in the past on YouTube. But I'm not clickbaiting. I don't like clickbaiting. I'm subscribed to Chuck Holton. Where is he? Where's Chuck? The Hot Zone. Yeah. I've got Hookstead. Speak the Truth too. See, I do follow the Enforcer. Agenda Free. Liberty Politics. Goldie. Benny Johnson. I can go on. Those are the ones I follow. That's just a few, because I have a bunch. So, okay, we're done with that. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, clickbait is sensationalizing things. Just keep it real. But that clickbait is for a reason. To attract people to view. You see me, I just put a quick title and I don't even put in a crazy description. I just go on. Good morning. I'm going to talk about everything. That's why I don't get specific, because I'm going to talk about everything. And we, not I, we talk about everything. It could be weather, it could be this topic, that topic. It's all over the place. Whatever we decide we're going to go. It's spontaneous. It's not planned. It's spontaneous. Like somebody comes in, what's going on today? Well, we started with this topic, then we started talking about this, and now we're on this. You go with the flow. But no, I'm not seeing anything that's out there right now. Believe me, I would have gotten fucking contacted. I would have been notified if something was going down by someone or a source. Ain't nothing. Is Steve live tonight? I don't know. Is he live? You don't think Steve, Agenda Free, would be going on with breaking news, NATO, Russia confrontation or exchange or something? You don't think he would go live? Fuck yeah, he would go live. You know what I mean? If it was that big, you'd see people going on all over the place to stream about it. Because, you know, a lot of people think that this could be the beginning of World War III. I'm just saying. You know that they would go live. Because it would be a big deal. Because, again, like I think All Up in You said, Russia's looking for a response. It's all part of negotiations to deal with Ukraine. Are they testing NATO? You know, all that. And believe it or not, they may even do it just to see what the president response would be on something like that. Just to test us. How's the president going to react if something went down like that? And they may test it and see. Tycho, please stop. All right, come on, wait. I have not seen Steve, but he's been going on his other channel because news has been quiet. Yeah, news has been quiet. And like I said, if Steve goes on, he might give a generalized thing of updates are going on because he hasn't been on in a while. So he'll pop on just so he's coming on after there's nothing been going on for days. He'll do like a general thing, talking about multiple topics. But if there's something breaking, I don't care what time it is, Steve is going live. That's one thing. Whether you like, dislike, that's not, I'm just saying generally. He's going live. I don't care if it's 2 o'clock in the morning. If there's something breaking and it's big and it comes to his attention, he's going live. So, yeah, Hooks there would be tomorrow. I'm going to exit Telegram because it's going to make noise. Okay, good. I did that. So, yeah. Again, I'm chilling tonight. I'm chilling tonight. Not for nothing. And I'm not making excuses or anything. But to talk about this shit for hours every day, it's a lot. For me, my blood pressure goes up. I get stressed. It's a lot. Every day. Sometimes you need a mental break. This is my mental break right now to get away from all that. There are, like when I go bike riding and I do other things, I need to get away from all the noise, all the shit, and just be out there by myself and just clear my mind. Connection with the environment, nature, the beauty, the music, everything. I just zone out completely. For at least that temporary time, I'm emptying my mind from all the noise, the sound, everything. I've never seen his personal channel, to be honest. What is his other channel? I'm not even aware. I'm not even aware. Yeah, I mean, it gets to be a lot. Like, not that I'm not going to pay attention, but there's a time. And there's a time to digress, relax, chill. I got to start writing more lyrics. Because I've been lacking on my lyric writing. I haven't written a song now in over a week. That's not good for me. I need that. That's part of my whole therapy session. It's therapeutic for me. It really is. Sometimes I have to listen to Portia, listen to the neighborhood sounds. Dude, I do that all the time when I'm in the pool. Sometimes I say, fuck the music. I just want to lay back and just, like you said, let all the senses go crazy. Even though yesterday was crazy with what I saw in the sky. But we're not going to get into that. Because nobody would believe me anyway. He cooks and opens boxes. He cooks with the air fryer? Are you serious? $11.01. That was a, you know what 1101 was? It was a SpaceX rocket. Debunked. It was a SpaceX rocket, what we seen. That it had made its first orbit around, and that's what we seen, because there's no way it was off the launch. I knew that wasn't going to be it. Daryl was right. Bill, it's actually on the next orbit. That's what you're seeing. And he was absolutely right. Debunked. It was a SpaceX. It was on space weather and everything. The thing I captured on video. There are a lot of people are freaking on it, though. I wasn't the only one. It became a thing. And then it was verified. What the fuck is his personal channel? What do you mean he's cooking? What is he? Is this the stuff we never see that he says he's going to go make his dinner in the air fryer? He'll be back? I still say you guys are bugging out over that 358. I always try to reach a rational conclusion before jumping off the rails. But that thing did look weird that night because I've never seen that in my sky before. Never. It's the first time. But it was a SpaceX. He does travel. Look no on YouTube. But still, you're getting a more personalized side, side of Steve. Do you know what I mean? Because he's, you know, oh shit, I gotta subscribe. I have to look at this. He streamed this yesterday. I got to look at this. I must look at this. I just subscribed.
You're from San Antonio. AI files from Palm Beach. Rachel 4 is here. If I can make this the slightest, is this going to work? Let me try
And he's not in his tie.
Ooh, that's better.
He's just casual.
Try it with this too.
Is that all agenda-free shit behind him, though? It is.
I'm pretty sure we'll end up doing something there. If nothing else, then to just compare. Me. I'm sure Ann Hove, the plane doesn't help. It's also possible that, because I work at home, obviously, so maybe it's that I'm not surrounded by germs all the time at home. Water I've been bringing to travel is like a softer one. Somebody had her name, Marina Mabry.
I can't do that. All respect to him, but I can't do that. I won't watch it either. No offense to Steve, but that's not my interest. Just no. It's amazing how he does that. So casual, laid back, and then he's got the agenda free where it's like a different person. You know? Oh my God, all up in it. Be nice. I mean, I would put that on, I swear to God, if I want to fall asleep. Like on my couch. Just listen to him. I'll be listening to him, what he's saying. I won't be watching, but I'll be listening, and he'll probably put me to sleep. No offense to him, but takes a half an hour to open a box. Shit, give me 30 seconds. That's all I need. Oh my God. Like the model when I opened it up the other day. Ripping it up. Oh shit! Because I wanted to see what the parts look like, which is not good. I swear I'm gonna have to. I would love to do a video of me building the models, but it would take too long. That might be super boring, because I have to do the drilling. Like I was gonna do that tonight. I was gonna break, but I have to go through the box and get the different size bits, and start drilling the fucking holes in the model because it doesn't have them already there. Some of them do, most of them don't. So I have to sit there with a drill bit and go through all the windows, the portals on the fucking ship, and oh my god. Yeah, that's true, time lapse. I was gonna do it tonight. I ain't doing it now. You ain't gonna see me after some blue moons get a drill in my hands and start fucking with the model. Because if you don't do it precise and right, you're gonna mess it up. Because you have to drill where you could see where, if you were like if you were painting the model, where the portals of the ship is. I can say windows. If I don't hit those marks perfectly, it's gonna fuck the model up with the drill bit. And sometimes the bit on plastic will slide a little bit. It'll move. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, it's got to be precise. It takes time to do it like that. It's not something you want to rush, because you'll fuck it up. It's about the precision of the models. You know what I mean? The detail. You want to be as detailed as possible when you make them. It's fun though. It's a fun hobby, because it takes it's stressful yet super relaxing at the same time. I put music in the background, and not crazy music, like more relaxing music. And I'll just zone out on working on my models, or model. Zone out, complete zone out. Yeah, you need steady hands. Especially, it is painting is one thing. Painting is easier than, you know what the worst thing is? The fucking decals. Soaking them in water, and then I use a brush, a small brush, and I slide off the paper, the decal, onto the model. That's the best way I could do it. I cut them out, I'll cut the decals to the piece I'm working on, soak it in the water. You gotta let it soak for like a minute, and then you'll see. But if you don't do it, and you don't do it right, the decal could curl up and you're fucked. You've got limited time, and what is it, Mom? Huh? All right. So the decals are a pain in the ass. A pain. Especially the smaller the... Actually, that's not true. Smaller is easier. When they're long and they're big, those are the ones that could, believe it or not, could be tough. Especially if they're skinny. Like the Trek ones. On the sides. Those are tough for me. Mom, I'm live. I'm talking about models. I don't know what she's saying. I can't really hear her. She just woke up after a nap. She's going to be up all fucking night now, boy. Oh, boy. I've got work for her if she wants it. Oh, shit, I got to go to the dryer. Like that. This, like this. This is a pain in the ass to get onto the model. I forgot I had Xbox on. This is a fucking pain in the ass to get onto the model. Because it's long and it's one piece. And because it's these separate pieces here, always that's super fragile. They could break. They could break as you're putting them on. You see? Those are the pain. Those are the pain. the decals, because you want to get it right. I don't even know what this one. Even, believe it or not, like this. Sometimes you're putting them on and they'll break. They'll break. And then you get a nice wet paintbrush. You know, you got to dip it in the water. You got to make sure it's moist. This has to stay moist. If this dries while you're putting the decal, you're dead. They're not going to move. You want to keep it wet, and I keep my brush moist so I'm able to work the letters and push them. Push them where I need them to go to give it that curve. You see the curve? You see the curve? That's a straight piece. That's not a curved piece. You have to curve it onto the model. And that could be a freaking nightmare. So again, like Tony said, steady hand, patience. Because when you're dealing with the decals, you ain't gonna get, you're not gonna be able to make mistakes. Not too many mistakes. It is crucial that you don't fuck those up. I mean, again, and you could see how I fucked this one up. It was too late. Right there. It was too late. Done deal. See? I was lucky that that didn't break. Because this whole piece is one piece. This is all one piece. Imagine trying to slide this off and applying it to the model. And you're slipping it off little by little. And you got to keep the brush wet so you could push it into place if it moves. It is tough. I'm telling you. You see how I did the stuff inside the portals and stuff? Inside the ship? Those are the details inside. And I'm an amateur. You see what people's models look like. They go all out. These people are fucking amazing. They're pro. They make it look like if it's something that you would see in a movie prop. Chantal. Oh my God, I just see what you guys were writing. That's the thing though. You appreciate all the work when you look at them when they're done. All the effort. You know how much time it took to do what that's on the shelves there? Oh my God. Months of work, easy, up there. Oh my God. The lighting is a disaster. That's not for everybody. Lighting is not for everybody, especially most of those models are not made for lights. Just trying to figure out how I'm going to do it. You know which one gave me a fucking hard time with the lighting that didn't have it? That fucking little Romulan right there. That's not a light model. I had to figure out how I was going to run those fucking wires to the bottom piece from the sides. And there's lights on the top. You just can't see them. I was like, oh shit, how am I going to run the wires in that thin body? Because that's the thing. You got to find out how you're going to run the wires. Yes, Mom. What happened? Huh? I can't hear you. I'm live right now, Mom. I'll talk to you later. I'll talk to you later. I have a major job for you if you want it. You can start hanging your clothes. She said, leave me alone. Because I can be a pain in the ass. I can be very persistent. Noticed? I gotta go out. I gotta get the clothing in the dryer. before I forget.
Cagato.
Where are my... Alexa, turn on light.
Got it.
Alexa, shut light.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, it's dark. And wet. Wow, it's chilly out here. I bet you that phone was making a lot of sound from all the cameras going off, recording. Oh, this is a heavy one. I'm gonna leave it here for tonight. At least that's done. It's chilly. Little chilly now. How much is left? Damn. Oh, no, Tycho. Come on, go. There's nobody out there. Tycho, come on. Go, mommy. He left. You definitely don't want mom to come sit here and do a Q&A. I'll never get her out of here. Are you kidding me? Like if I played an oldie song now and she heard it, I'll never get rid of her. She'll want to hear the music. And she knows how to use the devices and listen to the music. She does that all the time in her room. I hear country music like 90% of the time. It's either country mostly or Latin music or oldies. Those are the three. Country number one, predominantly, to the point where I'm fucking going insane. And a lot of the Latin too. I would say 20% Latin, 60% country, bullshit. Yeah. And about 20% oldies. I love cheesecake. I make a great cheesecake. You know what? I'm going to do that again soon. My graham crackers, making my own crust and with the butter and all that. I'm overdue for making a cherry or strawberry cheesecake. I'm overdue. I think I might do that this weekend since I'm not going to a concert. I have pictures or videos. Do I have any videos of my cheesecake recipe? I want to hear some music. You know, Steve is a good guy though, man. You know, I see him doing that video that we were talking about just now, his channel. He's a chill dude. Yes, Ma. I cannot hear you when you mumble like that.
Is anybody outside the house?
Of course not. I was just out there getting the laundry. She saw the lights go on and everything. Is anybody outside the house? It was me. She didn't know that. No, nothing on this one. She's sharp though. She said something to me today that I totally fucking forgot from the past. I was like, how did she remember that? It was scary. I was like, holy fuck, I forgot about that. Cheesecake time.
So I took it to the shoemaker in the mall.
Oh, I must have made it for Christmas.
I'll carry
Oh
the phone on
shit,
the
I
tripod.
did.
It's a lot easier.
Look how big I was. Look how fucking big I was. Look how big I was. That's why I said I lost 70 pounds. Look at how fucking big I was. Jesus Christ. This is when I was making the cheesecake. Let me skip. I think this was Christmas time. Oh, hell yeah. This is one Christmas. I don't remember which one, but... Oh, yeah. I am Griswold. I'm on steroids for Christmas. Right, Tony? She knows. This is a long time ago. This is a long time ago. I put lights along the railing. Oh shit, this is a long time ago. It's before I built my gate on the driveway. This might be like 10, 12 years old. So that's the side of my property. Look how fucking dark it is. Yeah, this is old. This is probably before I built the deck. There probably is no deck. Keep going, keep going. I want to see the front. It's before I repainted the house, before the fence. Keep going, keep going. Oh yeah, that's the old railing. Holy shit. Yeah, there's no deck there. Shit, I can't tell. There's no fucking deck out there. Look at the front of the house. It's so, everything's crazy. I had the lasers also on the house. But that front light is on, so you can't really see it. This is before Tycho. Hey, there's no deck. I'm wearing my leather jacket. There's Momzilla. There's Momzilla. I don't want to put her post office jacket. Alright, let's get back in the house. Oh, she's talking about all her Christmas shit back in the day. It was everywhere. Christmas was everywhere. Did I show the tree? Oh yeah, this is the whole little tour of everything Christmas. Jesus Christ. That's when I had the white tree there. This is a long time ago. Before I did the floors. Still has a carpet. That is so wild. Wow, this is a long time ago. There's the other tree. And my village. My village. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if there's even a fucking drum set there. Momzilla. There's Momzilla. Oh yeah, there's no deck. There's no fucking deck. Ha ha ha. There's no deck. A little railing. Even though I had built that and redone that for temporary. Wow. This is so fucking old. That's before my PA. And I was using the TV as a fucking monitor. That is fucking crazy. Where's the cheesecake? I don't think I showed the cheesecake when it was fucking done. See how big I was? I'm sure somewhere I have pictures of it. You remember Tony? Do I hear Christmas? KJ. Is that Andrew Dice Clay? Yeah, people do age differently. So yeah, I think I'm gonna make one. I'm long overdue to bake a cheesecake. And it's so good. It's just so fucking fattening. But it's so good. Then I say, I could always go buy one. But mine is better. You know? But it's a lot of work too. If you're gonna make your own crust, you gotta make the crust stuff. You know, Tony knows what I'm talking about, right, Tony? Oh, come on, Tycho. The holidays I gotta start thinking about too. Lasagna in a few months. I have company come over for Thanksgiving. That's it. You're done. You're driving me crazy. Tycho. He's looking for the animals. Thanksgiving, I don't like the turkey. I do turkey breast. So, and sometimes I'll do a big turkey, but I do the turkey breast, just the breast, 2 of them. And then I might make another whole turkey. But I don't, it's a lot of work. Lasagna for New Year's. I am not a fan of ham. I do seafood for Christmas. Or like a surf and turf. Might sound weird, but I don't do the ham. I'm not a big fan of the ham. I do, a prime rib, yes. I'm not, and what I do for my turkey every year, I make it and I debone it. And I take everything off. When people come over, there's a tray. The white meat and the dark meat. They don't ever see the turkey. It's already, I heard that fucking noise again. You heard it too, huh? But I go through all that. You gotta let it cool down. Then I start deboning it, taking it's a lot of work. And I'll make, like I said, a big tray, and I'll put the dark meat and the white meat, and I'll put gravy on it so it doesn't dry up. Cover it, and when people come, serve themselves. It's like a catering place here. Everything's on the table. Serve yourselves. Eat as much as you want, as frequent as you want. There it is. And then they're so awesome. They'll put the food in the refrigerator away when they're done. They're awesome people. It's like they help me. But that's how I do it. So you'll have the whole spread on the table when it's dinner time. Serve yourself. It's buffet. Yeah, definitely buffet style. You ask anybody who's come to my house to eat, you won't go starving here, boy. You're probably going to gain weight after you leave here. I overdo it with my company. My company is royalty when they stay here. They're treated like royalty. But there's a rule in my house, and I don't know if she's watching. She's probably Petita. The people that have been here know the rule. Chantel knows the rule. The house is yours. Don't ask me. If you go in the refrigerator, Chantel knows this because I wasn't even in the house and shit was going on. She knows how it works with here. This is your house while you're here. Don't ask me. Serve yourself. Do whatever. Just do whatever you got to do. You don't have to ask me permission. Billy, do it. No. Do you. Like when they stay over, they make their breakfast. I'll make coffee. Sometimes I make breakfast, but usually I'll make the coffee to start the day. Everything's there. You know how to use it. Because I have a sandwich maker, which is really easy to use. Now, if I have to make for certain people, I will. But usually they have no problem. They get up, they make the waffles, or they'll make egg sandwiches or whatever. I'll make the coffee. Sometimes I'll make the breakfast. See, Chantal's saying he's not lying. It is the truth. This is your home while you're here. You just got to deal with Tycho. That's the thing you got to deal with. That first 15 minutes. Oh, you got to get through the first 15 minutes. That's the test. That's the only price you're going to pay coming to this fucking house is the first 15 minutes with Tycho. Because he's going to jump on you. He's going to assault you. Look, remember when the police officer came in the door? Tycho went right after him and I had to stop the stream to separate Tycho from the freaking police officer. And he said, no, it's a beautiful dog. Come on. He's just being nice. The officer's just being nice. You know. You know how the dog, like, let's say if it wasn't like the friendly police, I have a relationship with the police here. Let's say it was just a stranger police officer coming in, right? Let's just say. You know what they're going to say. You need to put that animal and secure the animal. Oh, yeah. Tycho's fucking jumping on him. Like, Jesus Christ. I had to stop the stream immediately. I felt bad for the police officer. For his name is Chris. I felt bad for him. My fucking dog. And then he says, he sees the blue tape on top of my refrigerator. Can I use that? I said, sure. I'm wondering what he's going to use fucking tape for. He's using the tape to take Tycho's hair off his uniform. I felt so bad. I said, oh my God. I'm so sorry. He said, no problem. I'm being polite. I felt so fucking bad that he's got to get the tape. Start taking the fucking hair. I'm trying to find the lint brush for him. It became a scene. He's not just being nice. Tycho's beautiful. Tycho is beautiful. He's doing that for playful. He's not going to bite you. He's just doing that because he's excited. Tycho doesn't see many people here. He gets excited. He'll jump. Some people take it the wrong way, because he's aggressive. They'll start swatting him like, get away. Depends on the person. Yeah, he knew how to. Yeah, he did. He immediately saw that tape. And he says, holy shit. What you leave there stays there. Just remember, strange shit will happen while you're there. Where here is always a story. TP, there's always something that goes on here. Everybody has a story of their paranormal experience, or the food is a big deal. I have never had anyone come here and complain about the food. Now, Chantal is a vegetarian, so, And that's another thing. I cook a lot of fucking food. It's overkill. Because I'd rather make too much where there's leftovers, where there's not enough. So, yeah. I don't know. Chantal, she don't eat it. I don't know if your mom, your mom and sister ate, and You brought your own stuff because you're vegetarian. But they ate my food, right? Didn't they eat my food? I don't remember. Yeah, maybe he did have a dog, had a dog or a cat. I actually could show you the clip. I just remembered what stream it was. I know you're known for your fucking food, Tony. I think you're more known for your baking. can only imagine food, but I think I'd be more impressed by your baking. For me. Because that's not one of my strong suits that I ever really got into. I think you'd impress me more with your baking skills. Oh, that's right, the tostones. That's right. Oh yeah, they loved everything you made. That's a good feeling. If I remember, you were trying to think of good veggie meals for Chantal. Chantal knows that here's the issue. She can tell you. When people come here for Pine Bush, I am so fucking busy. It's almost like I'm rude because I'm so busy. I'm always doing something. So it's hard to actually sit down and socialize with people. Right, Chantal? Yeah, see, she even said it before I said it. Yeah, he was, but I know he's so busy. That's a fact. I'm running around like a fucking chicken without a head. It's not even a joke. That's why when I say they come over, the house is yours. I don't have time. And I swear to God, I'll tell Chantal privately, Chantal, even with my mother here and everything, watch over the house while I'm gone. Right? Or Jade, watch over the house. Watch Tycho. I tell them. I don't tell Mom. I tell them. Watch when I'm not home. Because I got to go to airports, pick people up, drop them fucking off at the hotels. I'm like fucking running around. I won't get home till like 10, 11 o'clock and they're still here. That's what I mean. I'm so busy. I don't have the time. Another thing too is when I'm at the fair, it's even worse. At the UFO fair, it's even worse. You can't lock me down for more than 10 minutes. Because I'm running all over. If I talk to you for 5-10 minutes, that's a lot. She knows that too. Because I'm running and doing so many things there. So I'm very busy. But when it's time for me to chill, let's chill. See, now, this year was super easy. Another thing is, too, is like she can't travel here early. The day of the fair is sick because we're not getting here till maybe 11 o'clock at night. Or I won't be getting here till like 11. And it starts at 7 o'clock in the morning for me. So I'm busy all day into the night. So Saturday sucks because when I come home, it's not till midnight and I'm dead. Even though I still want to hang out. So the best night, and I can't even hang out Friday night because I got to get up early in the morning to leave here at 7 because I got to get there before 8 because then the police cut off the roads and I park in a special place and I got to access. It's a nightmare. Yeah, Ron's chair. Ron's in Arizona now, so he won't be coming. It's too much for him. First time I met Bill in person, he was stuffing his face with pizza running around Pine Bush. I didn't even have a chance to sit down to eat the fucking pizza. I think it was Keith that said, Bill, you're going to fucking sit down and you're going to eat that fucking pizza. Right now. I was like, oh shit. Because I'm constantly moving. I'm helping the speakers. I'm helping the people that are running the event. I'm doing I'm part of it. You should definitely do that, Chantal. You should come here for New Year's Eve and stay over. You'll have your own room. You should just stay over. And I'm redoing the rooms, like cleaning and going fucking crazy now. You could take the big bedroom. Or I'll put you in Kendrick's room. He has no problem giving up the fucking room. He's a clean freak. He's like fucking Felix on fucking Odd Couple. He's psycho with shit. You could stay in that room. It's a queen bed in there. That's my room. Still my room. He's just staying here temporarily. It's him and his sister. Ooh, it's bad. It is bad. I'm trying him to get out of here and go back. This was a temporary thing. Because he has nobody else. He knows nobody else. He doesn't have many friends. I was his only person that he could trust. The police called me when the shit went down at his sister's house. That's how all this ended up again. It's a long story, and I'm not going to talk about his personal business. But it was domestic violence. And he called the police. But of course, his sister defended. And guess who got shit out of luck? Kendrick. He couldn't stay there anymore. He called the police. And I don't blame him, because he saw his sister getting struck for the second time. The police got on the phone with me. I said, "Don't worry, bring him here." The police were awesome. When you have a relationship with the police and you could talk to them, like I know I can, I said, "Can you put his stuff in the vehicle and just drop him off the driveway?" They didn't have to do that. They did it. That was very nice of the police. So that's a situation and his sister only lives like 4 minutes from here. And he hasn't spoken to his sister since. It's a complicated story going on with him. I hardly ever see Kendrick. I maybe an average of 15 minutes a day. He's always in that room. And I'm always here. We very rarely have exchanges during the day. He'll be the first one to admit it. If he comes in here, he's looking for a nug. He's going to tell me about what he's working on. I'm his mentor. I'm like his older brother. I don't know where he would be if it wasn't for us, Mom and I. To be honest, I don't know. He's got nobody else. His family's in Dominican Republic. He would have to go back. And he's here legally, of course, and all that stuff. But crazy. But anyway, so that's how we are. But the point I mentioned him is he has no fucking problem giving up that room and staying on this couch if anybody stays over. And he's blunt. He's a very blunt person. I could tell him right now in front of, if he came, I'll tell him right to his face. And he will respond. And you'll see what he says. Because I'll tell you another issue. 2 weeks ago, my neighbor that lived next door, and she has twins. They're like 23 now. She had a problem with somebody that lives in the neighborhood where she's at. The kids were throwing rocks at her car. She caught it on camera. She sent me the clip. I have it on my phone. I said, you can go to the police with that. I don't know what that's going to do. You could come and stay here with the kids for a few days if you need to get away from there. She didn't do it. But I said, Kendrick, right on the phone. Anna's having a problem. She may need to stay a few days. Is it okay if she stays in your room? Bill, no problem. Anytime. He's willing to do it. So Chantal, why I'm saying it is because if you come over, you guaranteed have a room. Woody and Petita will be here too for New Year's, so they get a room. I'm on the couch, no problem. Mom's in her room, no problem. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to stay over for New Year's, and you know how I fucking party on New Year's, The music's fucking loud. The lasers are on. It's fucking party time. That is the one night. I don't care where my neighbors are, how far they are, because the sound is so quiet here. The sound travels. It's fucking New Year's Eve. It's party time, and we have a tradition. At midnight, we all go out and start blowing the fucking things, the horns, and saying Happy New Year's. It's a tradition. So, think about it. It's up to you. I'm going to make lasagna. I don't know if I'm going to do lasagna this year because so much work. I might do like you know what I'll make for you? How about this? Eggplant parmesan with baked ziti. Vegan. Really? Well, the cheese. I don't know how far vegan you go. Dairy? Is dairy a problem? Cheese? It is, right? For you? But what I could do, I can make a not eggplant parmesan, eggplant in the sauce. You bring your own cheese. Oh, Chris works New Year's Eve. I could make the eggplant in the sauce. That's no vegan there. Oh, well, that's not true. Because I put the breadcrumb with the egg and milk, and I dip the eggplant to the breadcrumb. We'll figure it out. If you decide to come, we'll figure it out. We have time. But yeah. Oh, you don't like eggplant? No dairy, no meat. Oh shit, so shit. Bring your own food. The only thing I have here is like I can make you pancakes or waffles, or even the complete mix still has the products. Dried this, dried. Yeah, that's a toughie. Yeah, all right. Bring your own food. I hate to tell people that though. I feel very cringy, uncomfortable. Like, fuck, you got to bring your own food to come to my house? That sucks. That's like sad. You know, what's up, Shady? Shady, not for nothing. If you ever come to New York, you gotta stay over too, bro. Your father didn't. He stayed with Jimmy at a place in the city nearby. It's chill to be here. This is where the party doesn't end. By the way, you see, where is he? I just saw his name. Shady Tree is the one that was awesome when I was in Utah on the kayaks. That video I showed a few days ago. That's him. He's the one that took us out on that lake kayaking. It was awesome. It was so much fucking fun. It's funny because I stumbled onto that video by luck. Don't ask me where the fuck it is, but I stumbled on it. I was like, oh shit. It's not in this folder. No, it's not on my main drive because I don't have anything on my main drive. Oh my god, I just like fucked up. Let's see. I'm gonna listen to music very soon. I'm getting tired of talking. I'm trying to find the Shady video. I just showed it like what, yesterday, the day before? It's in here. It has to be in here. Because I was in this fucking folder. was I? I only have 2 drives. Actually 3, but one I don't touch. Where the operating system is being used, I don't touch it. It's gotta be in here. It's definitely in here, for sure, because I'm looking at the clips right here from Utah. So it has to be in here. It's probably going to say Ogden. Ogden. Found it.
You are going to see now the recap of the trip to Utah, Kendrick and I.
Okay, I'm pausing it. I'm going to mute it. Make it larger. And change the crop. Like that. Here's Shady. I'll show you. Oh, why is that upside down? Right here. There's Kendrick. This is when we started off in the morning. It's like 7:30 in the morning. This was such a beautiful spot. Oh my God. Not far from Ogden. To the east. I'm waiting to see Shady. You'll see him on the kayak any second. Oh, now I'm looking all over the place. There's Kendrick. There's Shady right there. Giving us a little tour down this trail. I have more video than that. This video is 3 hours long. All the highlights from Utah. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Did I go back too much? It's so beautiful. It's stunning. Right to here. Why am I looking? I'm talking about that would be my hangout spot. If I was living there, I'd be going right there, hanging out with friends pull up on the side right there, and with a little radio, chill out. I would have been there every day. Every day. Oh, absolutely, Shady. Every morning, covering your run. Definite. Been really busy with that. Where is Shady? Why do I keep looking there? Oh my God, because I'm so taken in by all the scenery. That's why. It's so fucking beautiful. And like I said, this is about 7:30, 8 a.m. Something like that. Sun is rising. It was fucking quiet and beautiful and just absolutely gorgeous. So much. I'm soaking it all in. That's what it is. I'm soaking it all in. There, Shady. There he is. There you go. I found it though. Great. It was so much fun. A lot of mountain trails. I love it too. Yeah, I'm taking a break tonight. I'm just chilling out and I need another one. It's a nice chill out night. The morning, that'll be a different story. It's only midnight. It's still early. Hiding on the water. It's so beautiful there. What was the name of that? I never could remember the name of that lake. Shade. What's the name of that lake? It's a must place to go. It's a must. But the earliest best, because then it starts to get, people start to, it does get a little bit, quite a bit of people at it in the afternoon. I don't remember what day we went. I don't know if it was a Friday. I think it was a Saturday morning. I don't remember. Friday or Saturday morning. I don't remember. It was beautiful. Bottom line, beautiful. Kazi, that's it. Kazi, that's it. I gotta write it down. Ask your brother. I used to say it to him all the time. Eric, what's the name of that? I always forget. I don't know why I have such difficulty. And then going with the ATV. And then you guys are telling me about the stories about people going over. Holy fuck. I'm like, oh shit. I can't imagine going over that. I remember when we went up to the top in one spot, I was like, oh shit. Utah has a lot of weird names. Because, yeah. But it's really not. It's really not. That is northeast of Ogden. Yeah. And then they say, you see that mountain over there? That's Paramount Pictures. And then I'm looking at it, I'm like, holy fuck, it is. And I was like, oh shit. Paramount Pictures Mountain. It's right fucking there. Oh shit, yes, that was nuts. Some kid just full throttle right in front of me off the mountain. Thank God he was fine. That's a miracle. That is a fucking miracle. Dude, that was a miracle. That's a miracle. Based on what I seen, it's a miracle. I mean, angels, some God, miraculous. Oh, Shady, I don't remember. You were there with with the kids, your wife. You had my chicken cutlet, right? Parmesan at Dad's house. What'd you think of my food? I cooked over there. I know Wiley went wild over my chicken cutlet Parmesan that he actually fucking took a stash and he ended up eating it all in the next few days. I heard Wiley really went crazy over my chicken parmesan. And I don't know if I made baked ziti. I don't remember what the fuck we made. I know it was a chicken parmesan. Yeah, well, yes, dude, it was the bomb. No, but right? Who doesn't love chicken parm? Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting myself hungry by talking about it. So see, he's had an experience with my cooking. With the help of his brother and father making it all that day. So he's had the Bill experience of cooking. If they don't, we no need to know them. Then again, like Chantel's a vegetarian, you know, that's different. But how could you not like chicken parmesan? Especially when the chicken melts in your mouth. It's so, there goes that melt thing again, Chantel. That it's just amazing to eat it, you know? Oh, homemade sauce, homemade everything's the best. You're a good cook. That was a lot of food and work too. It was well worth it. Definitely well worth it. It was fun. It was fun to do it with them. You know what I mean? To get them involved and see that they were interested, you know. That makes it even more fun. It's fun. It wasn't really necessarily the work. It was the fun doing it. And you know what else? It's weird doing it in someone else's kitchen. You know? That's another thing. It's weird. Like cooking in someone else's house and using all their stuff. Like, I need the cutting board. I need this. I need that. You know what I mean? Do you have a colander, a strainer? You know, I'm asking, I need a big pot to do this. I need that. You know, like, it's different. But it's fun. It's like a challenge. It's like, should I do this at home? And I got Eric breading the fucking chicken cutlets. Your father's chopping onions and garlic. I'm like, everybody's got their own little job they're doing. It was fun. It was actually a lot of fun. You don't even cook at your dad's. Oh shit. That's crazy. I feel special now. That I'm one of the few people to take over his fucking kitchen in the house. Holy shit. That I never got that kind of a hint, like a clue at all. I never felt that. It was like, Bill, whatever you need. What do you need? And if I have to, I'll run to the store. You know, like, it was fucking great. It really was. Oh, I need another one. I don't know if I want that cigarette or that. That's the thing, at home, you know where everything is. You know? And then it's like, you know what's in your cabinets. You know where to look for stuff in the fridge. You know where stuff is. That's the thing. You know. But there were 3 of us in the kitchen. So I had it covered. Eric, I need this. Warren, I need this. Like, it worked perfectly, actually. That's funny though that I don't even cook at my dad's. Oh shit. That's funny. But then again, now that I think about that, And I'm putting music on because I cannot talk much more. I'm going to lose my voice. It's starting to hurt, actually, talking. Actually, I've been grilling tomahawks and brisket lately. Been making some delicious brisket. Oh, dude. I was talking about that a few weeks ago at the 4th of July thing they have for the town here. They have a food truck, and he makes the brisket with the fucking mac and cheese combination. Oh, it is to die for. That is such a great combination. I love that combination. The brisket and the mac and cheese. That is meant to be. In my opinion, that is a match in heaven. Yes, definitely low and slow. And, like his father's, they got me started. It was his father and then Race. They both encouraged me separately to get a smoker. The Traeger that's back there now. Bill, you gotta get one. Bill, you gotta get one. Both of them. So I got it. It was the best thing I ever did in my life. Cooking wise. The fucking best decision I ever made. It was well worth the $1,000, $1,200 I spent because I bought the fucking thing that goes over it. It's like a blanket. I bought all the accessories and everything. It was the best investment I ever did. So like you say, low and slow. Oh, the smoker is key. Oh my God. And I'm shady. It is so addictive. Are you talking about using it with the smoker? Because I know your father's big on that, the smoker. And if it fought like father, like son, I bet. Oh, it's great. You remember Race training me on the first time to use it? Now I do smoked ham. Oh, now I do love smoked ham. I'm gonna tell you, I'll swear to this forever. The flavor you get out of a smoker is just, you just can't compare. You fucking cannot compare. Yeah, I grill everything on the Traeger. I hear you, dude. Pretty much my only breakfast on the skillet, or if I'm feeling lazy, I don't want to clean the Traeger. I know. That's it. I got the nice big Traeger. It's beautiful. Digital. Nice. It's out in the backyard right now. I'll probably use it Labor Day weekend. I cook all the time in that thing. I made burgers the other night on that thing, right, Will? You were here. I made fucking burgers out of nowhere. I just said I'm gonna throw a few burgers on the smoker. And the ring, the smoke ring. Oh my God. Oh, the flavor. Oh, Jesus. It's the best. It's the best. Look, I'll show you. The backyard. There's my Traeger right there. Just waiting for me. I might do what was that? A pork loin in there. Oh, I gotta check it out. I might do a pork loin in there tomorrow. For real. I think I might do a pork loin in the Traeger tomorrow. I gotta remember. I love that fucking Traeger. I'll tell you that right now. Oh my God. I can't do without it. It's... Why? Now, in the winter, I winterize it. I vacuum it out, the auger. I clean it thoroughly. So it's ready for next year. I just don't like opening and closing this door in the winter with the cold air and going out there and if it's fucking snow and all that. So it's going to get winterized probably in October, November. And it won't open up again till, very easy to remember, St. Patrick's Day. St. Patrick's Day is the year I open up that Traeger. Every year I open it for smoking corned beef. Then I take it and I put it on the slicing machine and I make corned beef sandwiches. That is the official spring, pre-spring opening of the Traeger every year. It's a tradition. Corned beef on that smoker. That's how I know the date when I start it up again every year. It's St. Patrick's Day. What's that? March 7th? I don't know, 17th? I forget the date. Alexa, what day is St. Patrick's Day?
St. Patrick's Day lands on Tuesday, March 17th,
I was right.
2026.
Alexa, stop. So every year, right before spring. Love it. It's amazing how that thing makes food. I don't care what it is. I really don't. I even tried New York strip steak, boneless, because I don't eat anything with a bone. And I wrapped it in butcher paper, made it medium. It was so fucking tender. I didn't need a knife. It's just like butter in the butcher paper. Because I experiment. It was fucking phenomenal. All the juices were trapped inside it. Oh my, chicken breast. I don't just grill it. I put it in the butcher paper. I grill it for a little bit. Then I put it in the butcher paper. It just comes out so juicy. Because it keeps the moisture inside. It doesn't get dry. I grill it first. Or even after I might grill it. But usually I don't. I grill it first and then I wrap it. Oh my God. Vegetables with the flavor from the smoker? Jesus Christ. You may never want to eat vegetables another way. Depending on the pellets flavoring that you use. Like my favorite one, I don't know where my other bag is. It's right here. Alexa, turn on light.
Okay.
Where is my bag? I gotta get ready to put it in. Uh-oh. Where the fuck did I put it? I just got it. That's the thing. I go through pellets like, oh, right here. And I only use Traeger pellets. I don't buy the other ones. This is the signature blend right here. This one. I love the signature blend. Sometimes I get the apple, but this one, maple, cherry, and hickory. And it's the Traeger. It's the Traeger pellets. I love this combination. This is my favorite. The maple, cherry, hickory. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's so good. Oh. Oh my God, this thing is heavy. And it depends, you know, what you're trying to use for. If you're doing fish, poultry, beef, pork, you know, you go accordingly to whatever you like. It's not wood, Tony. It's pellets. Those pellets. The pellets kind of resemble like, I don't know if it's rat or mouse bait, those pellet looking things. It kind of looks like those. It does. Very similar in the way it looks, the way the pellets look for the smoker than like that poisoning stuff. but not the green stuff, the pellets. They have pellets for like mice and rats. Oh, hell yeah. Smoked salmon is amazing on a smoker. Oh my God. I'm going to tell you this right now. Like he said, you can become addicted to your smoker. No doubt about it. You don't want it. It's like that's your go-to all the time. Your smoker. What's up, Mike? And I know you do too, Mike. Yeah, I know you are into it too, Mike. We've talked about this in the past. Tycho, I worry about him because if he sees an animal, if he pushes that door, and I have it closed, but still, this dog is crazy. You'll never, I swear to you, now, out of respect, when I go to someone's house, I'll eat, if it's from a charcoal grill, charcoals, like the old school, I won't eat it. I'll say, do you have salad? I'm on a diet. I'll find a way not to make the person feel offended. The gas ones, I'll tolerate. I can't eat charcoal, it gets me sick. But smoker, game on. If you have a gas grill or you like a charcoal thing and you're looking to buy a new one, go with a fucking smoker. Go with a smoker. You'll never look back. You'll never look back. You'll actually say to yourself, oh my God, I've been missing this all my life. I was like, I get very bad agita from that taste, like from charcoal. I get sick. That's why I can't eat Burger King. I can't eat Burger King. It gets me sick. Ill. Oh, I'm getting freaked out just thinking about it. I can't eat Burger King. I don't like eating any fast food, but I specifically cannot eat Burger King. Oh God, yes. The smell is fantastic. Oh, it is. Like during the summer, I'll have the food going in the smoker while I'm in the pool. And I could smell it. And it's like, oh, this is fucking great. And because it's doing all the work. And like Tony said, low and slow. Low and slow. 200, 225. Low and slow. No matter how many hours it takes, depending on what you're making. I feel like because everyone douses so much starter fluid. Yes. Oh! Yes. Yes. And you could taste the fucking fuel. Yes. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to Earl. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, God. That's exactly it. That's crazy. I haven't had Burger King in over 25 years. It always makes me sick. It might be that reason, Will. The charcoal. I'm telling you, Shady nailed it. Shady fucking nailed it. Because they pour all that lighter fluid all over it. And if they don't, some people don't even know that they might start the food while the charcoals are black. And you're getting all that chemical. Oh my God. It is a disaster. I'm getting like ill thinking about it. You say smoker or go hungry? What was that, Will? Because it's late for international, but that could be the last one getting out. It's just left late. That could be the last one going because they shut the runway off. The National Guard, of course, stays open, but I'm getting cold. I need to put this shirt since I'm not going to see the concert now this weekend because they fucking canceled. Even though I saved $90 and I'm gonna use that for Iron Maiden now. Another Airbus going to Singapore. I figured it'd be the last flight out. That's the last flight out. It's either that or National Guard, but it sounded like that was definitely departing and probably it left late. We don't have many airlines out of that international part of it. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? Oh, now my hair is going to be all over the fucking place. It's getting chilly in here. Oh. I'm actually getting a little chilly in here. This is a cool tie-dye. Isn't it? I was going to wear this Saturday, but not since they're fucking canceled. Get the lid out. I was going to wear this. With jeans. This is nice. But since they canceled... Let's see. What's up, Josh? Josh, you're still awake? What the hell are you doing up? Usually, like, getting ready for bed by now. Shit, it's after midnight. I'm just saying. Yes, is that I was gonna wear this Saturday to see Get the Let Out with my. Well, I should do it. I'll be right back. Fuck it. I might as well wear it.
Cannot schools.
Mom's got the music. Mom is partying. Oh, she's doing the Spanish. Haha, Tycho. You're in the other room now with Mom. Haha! Now you don't have to bother me. Mom's listening to music. She's having a good old time in there. My Zoso cap. Gotta wear this with this. This is what I was gonna wear Saturday. Exactly this what I was gonna wear. Gotta have the page. What's up, Ghost? Oh, don't you start no shit. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go to New Zealand myself. First, I gotta stop off at Sydney. Then I'll make my way over to the island. He started some shit this morning. He's still on the list. I think All Up in You was on the list. I forgot who was the other person this morning that got on the list. Oh, too funny. Tonight's chill out night. Apple juice, well, not really apple juice. Blue Moon. So, just letting you know. Ow! Speaking of a blue moon. Alexa, shut that damn light.
Okay.
Oh, nice. That's nice. It actually worked with the word damn. It's... Josh, pay attention. We just got Taco Bell. Really? In New Zealand? Oh shit. Have you tried it yet? That's wild. You just got Taco Bell in New Zealand. Holy shit. Did you try it yet? Did you go? Do you like it? Do you like it like that? It's a song reference. I'm in a mood. What? A bunch of Apaches fly overhead to Fort Drum? That must have been cool. PPP. Josh, were you here this whole time? What do you think? I just go stare out in the fucking dark? Every time I do that, come on. We don't have a local Taco Bell. You gotta travel 35 minutes? Damn. But we don't have a lot of places either. I have to go to Taco Bell from here is about 15. The only reason there's a McDonald's and a Burger King nearby because the highway is not that far, and that's a service area. That's the only reason. Diners there. Otherwise, there wouldn't be fucking anything close to me. Like here by 8 o'clock, it's dead. You have to travel to get anything. But luckily, there's a 24/7 gas station with and it's like one of the big ones where they got so much shit inside, deli, everything, you know, like that. The way they are now, not like in the old days. Even in the old days, they were moderate in size, but now they're just fucking huge. So there's always a place up the road that's always open. But they're very limited in what they have. It's not like a lot of stuff. But no, it is quiet out there. And dark. Very dark. Didn't get a push bill was the notification. You might not want to. This is not Iran tonight. You know what I'm saying? Usually when it's Iran, we have like, I don't know. I don't see the numbers. Probably 5 times as many people. When I'm doing this, it's just the chill crowd. Like we're just chilling. You know? People tune out. And dealing with a biz neighbor that trailer back. Oh shit. Oh shit. Good night, Shady. Tell everybody, please, I send my love. He's a great guy, Shady. Great person, great human being. This is the kind of person you want to know. And I'm not surprised, based on the family. I know them. It'll work out, but guy did about, damn. That's fucked up. Wow. Sometimes that, like, I got hit 2 2 or 3 years ago, I was stopped. I was behind other vehicles. There was a light. Right? Light is red. We're all stopped. Traffic a little build up. It was right here. Not far from the house. 5 minutes away. All of a sudden I feel boom. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? He hit my car. We're fucking in like a traffic area. Everybody stopped. How am I getting hit? He said to the police officer that he was changing the station on the radio. Now I'm saying to myself, who fucking does that? I'm thinking he was probably on his phone. But he told the police he was changing the station. My bumper's hanging off the car. I'm like, sometimes weird shit happens like when you least expect it. It's like fucking bizarre. I felt bad for the guy because he was a volunteer firefighter and he was going to work. I was like, going. I felt bad, but still, it was an accident. Accidents happen. But it's just like, fuck. Now I gotta deal with the insurance. I gotta find a place, get it fixed, all that shit. It's more of the hassle. Helping neighbor with claim sucks. It depends on the insurance company, Because for me, it was simple. Find a place. They pay for my, because that's my, most of us have that. They pay for your rental, all that. So it was very easy for me. They contacted directly with the garage I chose. I have Allstate. It was very simple. Went to go arrange the date where you're gonna pick up the vehicle, all that, the rental, and they covered it. But sometimes it's a fucking nightmare dealing with the insurance company with a claim. Oh my God. Thank God I don't have that problem. Then there's the assessor that goes out to the thing and assesses it. They give you the estimate, all that bullshit. You know how that goes. Unfortunately, some of you may have experienced that. He was trying to cover the check engine light. Now, I have, you have the device that can check that, see what's setting it off. I have one in the car. If that ever happens. The reader. Because I don't trust a mofo going to a fucking garage and saying the engine light is on. They're going to tell me something else. I don't trust them. I got my own reader. And I can deactivate it, the code, whatever it is. People panic when they see that shit. And then they don't know what the fuck. So they'll believe anything. The trucker got police called on him. Neighbor needs new sod. The company was like, we aren't paying. Wow. How could that be if it damaged the property? The grass, I guess, that's not included? Like when I had a fucking major tree fall on my house during Superstorm Sandy, my insurance company that was a fucked up thing. They only paid partial for what it would cost to remove the tree. I was pissed. Because now it's got to come out of my pocket to do the rest. They only cover certain things. I was like, oh shit. Policy change needed. Sometimes you got to read that fine print. Anyone who see the movie The Long, Long Trailer with Lucy? I remember that as a kid. I haven't seen that since a kid, but I do remember it being funny. I was in single digits the last time I saw that fucking movie. Actually, Desi Arnaz was brilliant with the camera system. And Desi Lu, Star Trek. He was actually a pioneer with the camera system. I mean, people, I see people on their phones all the fucking time driving. Like, pay the fuck attention. Put the phone down for at least fucking the time you're driving. You probably use the phone every other minute you can. I get it. But while you're driving, put the fucking phone down. My God. Now, I will say this, and I'm being honest. Yes, the 3 camera effect. Exactly. The 3 angles. Correct. Brilliant. Brilliant. I have a bad tendency, like I do when I'm streaming, which I gotta hear music at some point because I'm tired of talking. It's already fucking 12:30. I wasn't supposed to be like talking all night. I was supposed to hear music. How long have I been going? 3 hours. I have a tendency to play the music loud in the car. And, like Will and some of us have a subwoofer. It's fucking loud in the car. And the thing is, I'm always paying attention. All my mirrors. I'm always paying attention. But still, an emergency vehicle, police, ambulance, fire, all that. You want to be able to hear those fucking sirens. Because you can only, you're looking so much, you're trying to be observant of everything around you, but still, you might miss it. What if he turns the corner, he's behind you, and it just happened? Like, they're coming. It'd be nice to be able to hear it coming. Not just visual. You know what I mean? So that's my flaw. Is playing a little too loud. I don't play music I can't hear great to begin with, so I don't need any distraction. I hear you. I love my music in the car. Okay, I read that. I've been to bad MVAs and the people just don't care. Putting their feet up on the dash, doing makeup. If I was to be honest, that would be my thing. I gotta be more mindful of that. And there are sensors for noise control. I turned that off. It's in my system. Give me that shit loud. The way I want it. I'm actually getting chilly. If I'm not driving, I play music all day, not as loud as you want. See, I gotta have my music cranking. I gotta feel the music, not just hear it, but feel it. I don't know. It's weird. I can't describe it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put a song on. Don't worry, Tony. It's not gonna be the metal of my music. I'll warn you if that happens. Shit. Oh, shit. I don't want to scare her. I better lower the volume. I was thinking of this today. The way I write all my lyrics. I hear some of the... I was watching the Yankees earlier. And I'm watching these stupid commercials. And they, how they have their jingles. One was 1-800-888, whatever the fuck it was, with a Latin beat behind it. I'm like, I could do way fucking better for a jingle than that. That's trash. Who's the fucking one that comes up with these jingles? Like the words that they use? Like the lyrics, if they're singing a song. I was like, this is pathetic. It was an Optimum. I think it was an Optimum commercial. And I'm like, this is fucking bad. How much did you get paid to fucking come up with that? Yeah, so you gotta have the music vibrate to your soul. Absolutely. Gotta feel it. Oh shit, he's got a big oil tanks on his property. Oh, that could have been a disaster. Thank God for that. See, you bring up a point in there. Is she calling me? There's a dark way to look at things, and there's a light way to look at things. Yeah, what happened is what it is, but it could have been worse. And you'd be thankful that it wasn't. Because the potential there could have been for worse. That's like when the fucking tree during the tornado, a tree uprooted and it came within this far of hitting my house, right here. And there was damage all around. First of all, thank God we're okay. Second, despite the damage, if that tree would have came through, they could have condemned the house. It would have been devastating. It would have destroyed this whole fucking area here. So, you know, you look at it both ways, because it could have been worse. And you thank God it wasn't. And that's a blessing. You know what I'm saying? Now, not always that the case, but in some cases. Yes, Will. Exactly. Barry Manilow made his living writing jingles for big businesses. Yep. Wow. That's crazy, Josh. That whole scenario that you're talking about in chat. I could show you pictures. This was the fucking craziest thing. And I love him to death. The guy I get the wood from. My wood guy. Yes, Mom. Yes. I already fed the cats. So give them some more. I'll do it. I'll feed them. I'll be right back. I'll feed them. Don't go out without shoes. I'll do it. Don't worry. You got no shoes on. Oh yeah, they want to eat. Look. If you decide you're bored, pick a bag and start hanging clothes. Those are all your clothes to be hanging. See all these clothes? In your bag? You just start hanging them and putting them in your closet. I'm just saying. Mom was right. Cats were hungry. And I just fed them a little while ago, but they're standing by the door. She was right. I had to feed them. They were waiting for me. The kitties. Mom was listening to music. And they'll keep me up all fucking night. That's what happens. Let me see if the kitties are outside. Still, they should be. Yep, they're both eating. I just fed them. See the black one I can get really close to. The other one, not so much, but now starting to get closer. They're feral. It's actually incredible that the other one is so skittish, but now is getting more comfortable with me. Over time. This is not like, this is years. This is not days, weeks, months. It takes time. But I can go right up to it. Definitely the darker one, but the other one is very skittish. Not anymore too much. Yeah, that's exactly right, Josh. You're right. That's what I was just talking about earlier when I had that tree fall on the property. That's exactly what happened to me with the trees. That's why the tree part. Yes, that is a fact. That had to be changed. Yeah, that's the thing. I got rid of a lot of my fucking trees. I couldn't deal with that anymore. I couldn't. No more threats of trees. Can't deal with that. Hell no. Done. Over. I'm gonna play a song.
Taking those first steps as an infant child, the beginning of many. I remember my smile, the innocence of youth, free of manipulation, wandering alone ahead, still developing true cognition. What will the path ahead lead to, I wonder? Pressure from peers, yet afraid to blunder. Separation from the pack, leaders from followers. Taking my step forward, deterred by wallowers. Oh, what strides should I take? Don't walk too fast. Worried to trip and fall, but not retracing the past. Water retreats from the shore. Footprints washed away. Imprints in the sands of time. Impressions of mortal footsteps. Miles of life's experience, worn over time.
But remember, they're my lyrics.
Adapting to new designs.
Absolutely, 100% mine.
Collection of memories laid in front of me. Regardless of the past, exposed for all to see. essential PEDs. Watching out for any threats, preparing to start my stream. Could be days of coverage, all part of my grand scheme. Plenty of munchie supply, no need for me to worry. In any case, I'm ready, can happen all in a flurry. There are other dire situations, not just a severe condition. Could simply be a party night, result of impaired cognition. Too much smoking and drinking, gotta hit my stash, plenty to go around. Everyone come hang out, we all will get down. I know this sounds crazy, but this is part of my plan. Got to have my pepper snacks if a disaster is at hand. In case of emergency, whatever that may be, prepper emergency disaster snacks, essential PEDs.
Those are the only two Motown type songs I've created, Tony. Just so you know. You know? And I love them. I do. Yes, the female, Albany, ISIS inspired. Yeah. Fact. I'm like, are we talking about this morning? I'm not going to get into all this stuff, but I'm definitely going to keep an eye on Alberta, Canada, for the vote for referendum for independence. That's big. That could be unbelievable relationships if they became independent. The president would definitely have ties with Alberta, especially that over 90% of the oil revenue in Canada is Alberta based. Alberta is top 5 of oil sands production. I could definitely see the president honing in on that. So it's not just important for the people of Alberta, Canada. It's also important to the interests of the United States. That's just my opinion. We talked about this earlier. I'm not going to get into this now. That's it. Because this is not about tomorrow morning when I get on to all these topics. It's not for now. I'm enjoying my blue moon. But it's October 19th, I think it is. Keep an eye. I'm going to keep an eye. Anyway, you like those two songs? It's amazing, right? Like, I'm not saying this because I created them. But I truly enjoy these songs on my own fucking downtime. I'd rather hear my AI created songs with my lyrics than fucking music that I hear on the radio that are not. That says a lot. That I can entertain myself with my own created music more than I would fucking want to listen to the fucking shit on the radio. That's alarming. You know what I'm saying? But that's just my personal opinion. You know. Love this. This is my baby right here. It's my baby. It's my masterpiece.
Waiting all my life for that special person. Magic fills the air now. I am certain this is the time for celebration. My dreams come true. Will you be mine? Fire ignited within the first time we met. My heart relit with love, my body began to sweat. Nerves tingled down my spine when you touch me. I hold you tightly.
What's up, Gitmo?
You set me free. Forever together, this is our destiny. Never letting go, this feels so heavenly. All my life been waiting for you, my love. Soulmates forever, you are my true love. Yeah. Oh, oh. Every day I cherish you as it's my final day. Always by my side, words cannot say how much I love you. You make me smile. Once empty, now whole. Let's walk down that aisle. Pledging love forever. Promise to be faithful. You at my side, your loyalty never doubtful. Love is our force that nothing can destroy. You and I forever, our lives full of joy. Forever together, this is our destiny. Never letting go, this feels so heavenly. All my life been waiting for you, my love. Soulmates forever, you are my true love. Yeah.
And I try to stay away when I'm writing the lyrics. I try to stay as positive as possible, fun. Sometimes it's serious topics, like the Iran songs. But generally, I try to stay positive. And I'm about bringing people together. That's my whole thing. But, like the Christmas songs, I definitely express my faith as a Catholic. It's Christmas. You know, and I'm going to make that a point. But that's just me. There are certain circumstances where I'm going to make it known. And it's some of my songs, you'll see some maybe references in a spiritual sense. Like this one. And again, to give a background, it was after Charlie Kirk. And I was just thinking, it wasn't just about Charlie Kirk. It was about this needs to stop. Period. End of story. Over. Done. This has to stop. But I made a definite religious spiritual point here. Because there's lyrics in here that says outstretched arms. It's like God. Or Jesus. And the dove is landing on his arm. And the dove is expressing its sadness on the state of the world. Outstretched arms, you'll hear it in the lyrics. And I was very deep and intense when I was writing the lyrics for this. I was in a state of mind, very deep, very intense. And that's how I came up with this lyrics for this song.
Soaring above the land, grasping an olive branch.
Now, when I was writing these, we have a channel situation. I gotta get my contact cleaner. I also did a lot of research for this song when I was writing the lyrics. I was looking for representations of peace, symbols, olive branch, the dove. You're gonna hear me use certain references, but I did research when I was writing this song, Weeping Dove. I'm gonna play it, but there was a lot of research involved with this too.
Cries heard below,
lowering to take a glance. Shadows of dark souls, evil intent within, flying away in despair, lamented visions of sin.
hard part when I'm creating these songs. The lyrics that I write, it's not like I can go on, that a lot of people do this. They go on chat fucking GPT and say, write me lyrics for about this. That's cheating. You're not writing the lyrics. It's writing the lyrics. I write my own fucking lyrics. Good night, Josh. Have a great night and good luck with that, what's going on where you are. Oh my God. But the hard part for me is picking what kind of music do I want to set to this song. I got to feel my mood that I want associated with my lyrics. I know what direction already as I'm writing it. I got a feel of where I want the music to be associated to my lyrics. That's not fucking easy. Because you can go all over the place. So that's the challenging part, picking the AI music to go with my lyrics. It is a challenge. Beats by Bill. It's not by me. The beats are not by me. The lyrics are. It's AI music. But it's a process. And I just don't take Will knows this. I'll edit them. I might add a drum part. I might add a guitar part of my own. So it's more complex than just AI creating the song. I'm going to take pieces out of it. I'm going to put other pieces in. I'm going to edit it. I'm going to modify it the way I want it. Not so there's work involved. It's just like, create me a song. I may not be happy with it. There may be parts like Will's song, his Arizona song. I didn't like the original ending. So I cut that out, edited it, and put a new ending in there. Right, Will? His Arizona song. So it's a process. Mixing it down. And like I said, if I decide, like, I could add a drum part. I don't like it. I'm going to put drums to it. Or maybe there's an underlying guitar part I want to put in there. Why not? And I always use, and he knows where I'm going. I always use Hallows Eve, the Halloween song, as an example. The song sucked. The AI song sucked. But it had potential. And I said, I can do something with that. Which I did. And it made the song so much fucking better. It was what I knew it could do with a little help. I saw the potential in it. And I put my own thing to it. And it made it better. Definitely made the song better. By putting a drum part. A simple drum part. Not complicated. But definitely better than what... There is no drum part in the original song. Really. Which is bizarre. I've never seen it create a song like that it had nothing. It's like, what the fuck is this? And it was this song.
They gather in the fields.
There's nothing there.
Harvest to complete. Light dims in the heavenly heart.
Nothing.
Bonfires glow bright with symbolic heat.
It's like missing the drum part.
For all to celebrate. The physical and other world to interact. Blessings for the new harvest. Fires to seal their yearly pact.
But I liked it.
Pumpkins smiling
I feel it.
through the house, emitting their light in the dark. Spiders bounce on the glittering web. Dogs can be heard as they begin to bark. Shadows in the distance, the source young and clear. The moon shines brightly, howls in the night, I tremble with fear. Candy awaits in the jack-o'-lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise.
I didn't like it because I said, "What the fuck? There's no drums. It's missing a big void. It's empty. It's missing it." So I said, "Okay, I got this." Simple, which I did it in one take.
They gather in the fields, the fall's harvest to complete. Light dims in the heavenly heart. Bonfires glow bright with symbolic heat. Samhain begins for all to celebrate. The physical and the world to interact. Blessings for the new harvest. Fires to seal their yearly pact. Pumpkins smiling throughout the house, emitting their light in the dark. Spiders bounce on their glittering web. Dogs can be heard as they begin to bark. Shadows in the distance, the source yet clear. The moon shines brightly, howls in the night, I tremble with fear. Candy awaits in the jack-o'-lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise. Traditional parties blaring Monster Mash. Everyone dressed in their best disguise. Ghouls and zombies walking through the streets. Superheroes but not skipping a beat. All dressed in their costumes, ringing or knocking. It's time for trick or treat. An old house sits at the end of the road. Creaks can be heard from the rusty gate. The door opens as bats depart. The place seems haunted. Should we investigate? We enter slowly using our backlit phones. As we approach the stairs, a voice screams loudly, "Get out and beware!" Candy's all gone, it's eerily quiet. Music plays from the TV. It's time to make popcorn, but what could that be? The movie just started. It's just the Michael Myers theme. Time to relax, enjoy the night.
See?
Favorite movie, Halloween. Candy awaits in the jack-o'-lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise. Traditional parties blaring Monster Mash. Everyone dressed in their best disguise. Ghouls and zombies walking through the streets. Superheroes but not skipping a beat. All dressed in their costumes, ringing or knocking. It's time for trick or treat. Candy awaits in the jack-o'-lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise. Traditional parties blaring Monster Mash. Everyone dressed in their best disguise. Ghouls and zombies walking through the streets. Superheroes but not skipping a beat. All dressed in their costumes, ringing or knocking. It's time for trick or treat.
One take. And that became the published version. That eventually became the published version that's available on all the platforms out there. Fact. So the song was dead without me. It was dead. I brought it back to life by putting those pieces in there. Hell yeah, it sounds such, it's night and day. The difference between without the drum part and with the drum part, it's night and day. But that's an example. It's not just, I know I'm low, it's not just because I sing underneath sometimes. It's not just the creation of it, it's the modification and adding your own influence into it. And knowing that I write all my lyrics, at least I know I own some of it. It's still a part of me. That's like in Rush, Neil Peart wrote the lyrics. Alex and Getty wrote the music. Well, Neil he's the foundation of it all. Because the Rush lyrics are just mind-blowing. So, and a lot of people listen to music, they could value the music or they could value the lyrics. Or both. So, it's fun. And I know these are a part of me. I could die tomorrow, but these are a part of me. If that makes any sense. This is, it's it, it's me. My music. Like when these freaks thought that they saw something in the sky where it was a bug, they thought it was an alien. It happened at 3:58 in the morning. I said the next day, I wrote a song about them. And I said it was a bug. So I called the song Bugging Out. Because they were all bugging out. This is the song. Break out the bug spray. I can't. No. Oh, too funny. And the funny thing is, I wrote it the next morning because of what you guys tortured me with that night. I said, oh fuck no, I'm not letting this go. I'm writing a fucking song right now. And Will knows I said, I'm doing a song. I'm going to write the lyrics. By that morning, it was done. The next morning, when you guys had the mass hallucination at 3:58. Oh, Jesus, that's going to be forever. Look, she even changed her name, Chantal to 358. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh, they are so dug in. But then when other people started to watch the video, they started to agree with me. Because that night, nobody... Oh, he wants in. Nobody agreed with me. I was all by myself. I was the only one saying it was a fucking bug. Everybody else is saying, Bill, you gotta see what you missed. Oh my God. It's a UAP. Come on. I hear you. Come on.
Tabaco. My tabaco.
The spoiled one. Oh shit. What am I doing? Alexa, turn on light.
Okay.
Teco. The baby.
Did I stop you from drinking your water? Oh, too funny. Alexa, shut light.
Okay.
I'm messing with my dog. I said it like that, and he just stopped drinking the water, looked at me, and said, "You're fucking nuts," and went back to drinking his water. That was a little moment just now. He like looked at me. Seriously, dude? Seriously? That was weird just now. This dog is amazing. He is amazing. Super fucking smart. It's just above and beyond. It's great. I gotta cherish every fucking moment. Every moment. What's going on in here? Yeah, Agent 358. Alexa, who is 358?
358 is the number 358, an even integer.
And what about Chantal?
Chantel is a French lingerie brand founded
Oh
in
my God,
1976.
Alexa, stop. What about my friend Chantal?
I can't complete that right now. Can I help with anything else?
Absolutely not. Go to sleep. Fail.
Okay.
I'm gonna have an argument at 1:30 in the morning with this thing? Are you mad? It's supposed to know how to address you when you come over. It's supposed to know that. Knows everything about fucking me. Anyway, going from bugging out, we go to psychedelic dreams. Now, I don't know if Tony's gonna like the music of this though. Maybe I'll skip this one for Tony. It's a little much. It's a little much for Tony. We'll go to now this. You know it's crazy because sometimes I'll write lyrics like every day for a few days. Do you know I sometimes forget what I wrote? I have it all saved. I don't even remember what the fuck I wrote. Like, shit, what did I write about in this one? But it happened, and no, don't worry, Tony, I have 103 songs. This one was about my first love of music and how I got involved with music. She knows how to mute. This is like how I got the beats of love. Music is my fucking love. Period. So I wrote a song about it, The Beats of Love. Wrote lyrics.
As a real child.
is my love, surrounded by many sounds. Most genres beloved. When the music plays, it awakens my soul. Feel the rhythm, takes total control. Lifts me when I'm falling. It's more than just a melody. The love of music, true sense of ecstasy.
I wrote the lyric. Oh my god.
Whether at a concert or in my car,
This is true to my experience in life. It's easy.
dark mood of the moment, it calls to me.
You're right.
Notes of 1,000 languages, forever sets me free. Whether old or new, beats synced inside, pounding loudly, no need to hide. Let it all out, free from negative thereof, till my last breath. Music is my true love. When the music plays, it awakens my soul. Feel the rhythm, takes total control. Lifts me when I'm falling. It's more than just a melody. The love of music, true sense of ecstasy.
We might be wearing Led Zeppelin stuff, but we're definitely not playing because I'd be copyrighted, Marco. Marco, what the hell are you doing up so late? It's 1:30 in the fucking morning, dude. I was supposed to go see Get the Let Out on Saturday, but they canceled. So I said, fuck it, I might as well wear this shit tonight. Because this is what I was going to wear Saturday. Oh, too funny. So this one, Tipping Point. The lyrics speak for themselves when I write them.
tipping point. Mediators work for diplomacy, illusions of a peaceful outcome, simply a temporary fix while beating the war drums. Please for freedom, the cries of the innocent, voices seemed ignored, conflict seems
I got a song for you, Tony.
chess played by nations moving against each other, despite those who suffer. Game of world power. Many turn to faith, praying for divine intervention. We all may need a miracle to prevent our own extinction. Are we at a precipice? The climax before the fall. What will be the end game? Apocalyptic for all. Battle between good and evil. The final war approaches. Red flags all around us. We have reached the tipping point.
Those are more and more my intense lyrical written songs. Sometimes I make them fun, sometimes I get more serious. Depends on what I want to write about. I love writing. I never, it's like a hidden gift I never tapped into. It's a fucking amazing. It's like I never knew I was capable of doing this. It's awesome, really, to write the lyrics. But you brought this up about disclosure. I wrote a song about disclosure. I write a song about a bunch of things. But I'm trying to think of like new things to write about. That's the weird thing too. It's almost like an author writing about a book. But think of it as a short story, very short story, in your lyrics. What topics do you want to cover? What do you want to... You know what I mean? That's what I go through in my head when I'm writing lyrics. Sometimes it might come from something from chat. And I'll just start writing about it. You know? It's a weird thing. Here, for you, Tony, I wrote this song a long time ago already. Long time is like fucking last year. It seems like a long time ago because I've written so many songs. Lyrics. It's insane. Here's one for you.
Decades of denial, omission of proof, top secret clearance, obstructing the truth. How long have they been here? Where do they come from? Is this just conspiracy? Do they think we are dumb? Do we have control over the skies and in the sea? Inside a home, what do you want from me? Alien in appearance, or under a false skies? A message for humanity, or
information starts to wane. What will it take for disclosure to occur? A landing at the White House, undeniable truth creates a stir. Declassified documents finally released. The proof is now out there, but will humanity believe? The truth is out there, will we ever be told? Government denial, disinformation, behold. Evidence classified, no need for exposure. Special access programs block the path to disclosure.
So that's, oh shit, that's loud. That's what that is. So you mentioned disclosure in chat. So I said, I got one for you. That would be it. Like, this one's also related to extraterrestrial stuff. This is
Since I was a child,
This is about my own personal experiences too, and mom, and in general. I'm gonna play from the beginning because it's the truth. Ever since I was a little child, I swear to God,
was a child.
ever since I was I could call her in the room, she'll tell you. Because remember, I'm a Catholic, Christian Catholic, but Catholic. I used to argue with mom when I was like fucking 8 years old, or that God is an alien. Oh my God, you had to see the reaction. Coming up in a religious background. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. She will tell you. And I wouldn't stop. I was very persistent. I'm a very stubborn person, even early recollection memory has not changed. I've always been alpha, leader, not a follower. Regardless, good, bad, whatever, it doesn't matter. But we used to go at it. Then in the 80s, mom had an experience. And then she started to change her tune. When she actually experienced something up close while washing her car. A fucking diamond-shaped, amber-colored thing right behind the fucking tree while she was washing her car, and then it shot off. That's when things started to change a little. So I wrote this based on my personal experience dealing with mom, my own experiences, and other people's experiences.
Since I was a child, early memories of interest. Talking to my mother, insisting they exist. Was it a movie or cartoon? It drew me near, imaginary or not. I had no fear.
Not then. Not then. No fear. That's then. I saw something in the pool yesterday, Will. First time in my life I've experienced it.
Years would pass, memory lost in time, until that camping night above the trees had climbed. Calling out to a friend, he was watching it too.
Me and my friend Mike.
What I think it is, no, we both. All around the world, people being visited but never in nature, claiming to be privileged. Some fear they will be back, afraid of a darkened room, appearing at the side of a better sense of foreboding doom.
so you get the vibe of that song. Because you've heard me, Tony, talk about this. You've known me a long time in here. What, 14 fucking years? 15 years? Since I started streaming? That dream, I say it's a dream because it was a dream. 2 of them, actually, in the same night. Ever since that night, I started sleeping with all the lights on anytime I go to sleep. I can't sleep in a dark room. And in the dream, I saw 3 of them. But then it was a little weird. Because in the dream, I walked to the dining room. There's a hallway that connects all the bedrooms and the bathroom over there. So I walk into the dining room, which is the dining room's on the right and the kitchen's on the left. And I see a little fucking gray standing behind the wall. So I'm not saying anything. I'm not hearing anything. It's like I'm quiet in the dream. I retreat back. I look for my mother. She's sleeping. I go back to walk into my room, and there's another one standing right outside the door in the corner. But in the dream, it is the most fucking bizarre thing. It looked like Velcro snakes at the bottom of the feet. Now I know where that came from in my head. It's a movie. It's a Stephen King novel. That's the only thing I try to rationalize by this. But it didn't look like that thing that came out from the alien in that movie. Dreamcatcher. And I see this little fucking, it looked like a snaky looking thing, but it was small. But it looked like it was snapping at me with Velcro, like weird. So I run into my room, my bedroom. I turn around, there's a tall gray sitting in the fucking chair where my computer is. And it's still there to this day, because that's what Kendrick's using right now. And it was holding a baby. And I didn't feel the fear then. And I went over to caress the baby's head. The dream ends. Now I talked to Whitley Strieber, and Whitley said he said, Bill, I know what that is. I experienced it. I was like, Whitley, what is it? They're telling you they've been in contact with you since you were an infant. I was like, oh, he blew my mind. When Whitley told me that, I was like, oh, fuck. All right, dream ends. This is about 1:30 in the morning. So I'm lying in the bed in my room. I said, fuck this. I'm putting the lights on. I can't go to sleep after this. And then when I went back to sleep, that's when they were standing by the side of my bed. But they were attaching, I swear to God, it looked like fiber optic cables. It's the only way I could describe it. It looked like hundreds at least. And it's starting from my feet and it's working up to my chest. That's when the sleep paralysis kicked in and I'm screaming. And I know I'm calling out to Mom. She can tell you this. I'm calling out to her because I know I'm suffering from sleep paralysis. Wake me the fuck up now. Ma. I know I am suffering through sleep paralysis and I can't wake myself up. So I know I'm going to try to yell out, Mom. She heard it. She came in, she woke me up. And that's how I wrote the lyrics for that. Mom claims she's seen a tall, white, reptilian being in the middle of the day. She was awake, staring at her in her room, and then walked down the hallway. That's in the song. And I've been involved with this field for a long time. There are a lot of people out there that say they have benevolent contact or malevolent contact. So I include that in the song. That's how that song came together. It's actually experiences of my own dealing with both. And dealing with my own. And dealing with my mother. It's so easy to write if you can relate to it and it's coming from inside. You just put it out to words. It's like writing a diary. It's coming from here and here. It's real. It just flows. It's life experience. Anybody could write just something that you're passionate about or you're interested in about or a subject matter that you're interested about. Just fucking write about it. What would you write? It's not complicated. I see fiber optic. They look like spiders in my room. Oh my God. They're like red static things. I don't remember seeing it in color. Not what I experienced. I've had dreams where I realized I was dreaming and wake myself up. Yeah. Sleep paralysis is a bitch. I thank God I haven't experienced that in a long time. Ever since I don't sleep in that room anymore. I don't suffer from... I did a lot in that room. A lot. I don't suffer from it anymore. It's that fucking room. Or it's a mental thing where I think it's the room. Do you know what I mean? If I'm going to be rational. It's my own mind doing that, you know? Because you want to be rational. You don't want to be thinking, woo woo, cray cray. But yeah, that was a fucked up experience. And I'll never forget, I had a dream with a dark charcoal ugly fucker alien. This was not your normal, this was like as dark as the creature in Alien, but it was a gray. And it had long fucking fingers in my dream. Long. It reminded me of like a spider crab. That's how long it looked, like fucking very long fingers. And it's crawling on top of me to my face. From the back, from the front of the bed up toward me. And I'm like, oh fuck no. And in the dream I went to bite its finger. Because I wanted fucking evidence. This isn't a dream, and I'm trying to get evidence of what the fuck is going on right now. This is not too far after the other dreams that I had. I'm saying now this is getting too fucking out of control. I need evidence that this is real. In my dream. And I went to bite it, and it retreated. I didn't get to bite it, by the way. I've never said that. I never got to bite a sample of the finger. It didn't happen. As it retreated, it scratched my ankle. There's only one person on the face of this earth that knows what I experienced. It was Lorraine, because I sent her a picture, and I told her the whole story. I sent a picture of my ankle, and with 3 scratches on it. Fresh 3 scratches on my fucking ankle when I woke up. I showed it to her. I sent it to her. She's the only person that could validate what I'm saying. Because that's the only person I shared it with. I didn't even tell my mother. I woke up with 3 fucking scratches on my ankle. Now those scratches could have happened the day before. Again, rationalizing. I must have got it. But it looked fresh. It would have scabbed. She's my only witness. You could tell a fresh wound or a healed wound or, you could tell. This looked fucking fresh, and I was like freaking out, and I was like, what the fuck? That was crazy. That's why I got out of that room. Too many weird things I was experiencing in that room. Whether dreams, reality, fantasy, I don't give a fuck. I had to get out of that room. And it became, like I said, an anxiety, mental. That's the rational way to look at it. For me. And then, like yesterday, I was freaking out. I was in the pool. I was listening to a Rush song. And I just happened to be looking up because I'm zoning out to the music and the words, the lyrics. And I see a fucking dark gray disc, but it looks small, just floating above me and disappears in the clouds. I was like, oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. I've never experienced that. I've heard other people talk about it. No, it didn't look like a stadium. Like a fucking, the size of, it was small. It was small, and it was dark gray. And it just fucking floated. and it disappeared in the clouds. I was like, oh, fuck no. First time I ever experienced that. I've been dying for that experience. Dying for that. To see it. Actually see it. Not like I saw in Mount Talk or other things, because I've seen other things too. But I saw this as clear as fucking day. It was sunny. It was partly cloudy. And I see this fucking thing as clear as day. My eyes ain't fucking with me now. It was just as clear as day. So, what the fuck was it? It was amazing. And I've been wanting that moment all my life. And there it is. I just happened to be looking at the sky because I'm bugging out on the Rush song. And I turn up and I see it. I was like... And then I stopped. Everything stopped. That was it. I was freaking out. There's no way I could determine the size. It looked very small. It looked small. It was going in between the clouds, so it's at that level of height, but it looked small. It looked small. Like if I was looking at the sky, it looked like this big. It would look small, but it was dark gray, round, and just I didn't see no spinning rotation. It just fucking went over me. All I saw, because it was quick, all I saw was a round, dark charcoal gray circle just go whoop into the clouds. It only was like 3 seconds. I was like, what the fuck was that? Cloud level. That's the best way I could put it, because it disappeared into the clouds. That was yesterday. And it's one thing to talk about it. I've had other experiences, but this was impossible. Impossible. And you try to rationalize it, come up with a logical explanation. That was no fucking logical. And then I'm looking at my glasses to see if there's a spot on the glasses from being in the pool with the water. I'm seeing through the glasses like, no, wasn't the fucking glasses. I'm trying to come up with a rational explanation. I couldn't come up with one. That's when things get dicey, when you can't come up with like a rational. There was no rationality in that. That was insane. But I've always wanted that. Take it to the next level. And I got it yesterday. It was crazy, but I wasn't even thinking about that part till now. Because I was just freaking out. I was just freaking out. I was yelling. To the point where I'm losing my voice. I'm freaking out in the fucking pool. And I was live streaming, playing music in the pool. It was a moment I won't forget. Not the other ones happened so long ago that I don't remember. It's foggy. I remember certain things. It was obvious, but I wish I could see it in my mind, as if I could visualize it and see it perfectly. I can't. But yesterday, I can. It was fucking crazy. It looked like the size of a nickel, or maybe a quarter. That's how small it was. It wasn't big. It was small. But it was moving to the south. And it disappeared in the clouds, and I'm looking at the clouds, because there's clear patches. I want to see if I see this fucker past the clouds. I completely lost it. I didn't see it. I'm trying to keep watching the sky to see if I see it appear somewhere else in the sky. It was bugged out. To say the fucking least, it was intense. All right, enough. I'm done. I'm so glad I got to see something like that, though. Oh my God. It's kind of weird. You're freaking out at the moment, but I'm not afraid. And I've been involved with this a long time. And I am afraid. But I've talked to so many people, like, to get over the fear. It's like I said, when I was young, I didn't have a fear. In this house, I had a fear. Now I don't have that much of a fear, so it's weird. It's like I went full circle. I'm not afraid, but I'm not stupid either. In other words, I would love that. If something landed on the side of the house or in the woods or in the front of the house, I'm out there. But I'm going to keep my distance, and I'm going to try to stay hidden. I want to be an observer. It's for many reasons. I'm not going to just run up to it. There could be some kind of a radioactive or effect on my body, like ill adverse effects. Plus, I don't know what the fuck this is, so I need to keep my distance. I don't know what the fuck that is. How is something landing in my fucking front yard or something? This is fucking weird. It's not like I gotta keep my distance and see what the fuck is going on. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm gonna run up to it. But exactly, curiosity. I have to investigate. First of all, it's on my fucking property. I have a sign before you get into the locked gate now. No trespassing. Keep out. I mean, this is my property. You're trespassing. I don't give a fuck if it comes from the air, walking, driving. You're trespassing. Stay the fuck out. So if something just like appeared in my front yard, you don't think I'm going to be curious? I'll probably call 911 right away. But I'm definitely going to check it out from a distance. And definitely going to be protecting myself. And that's where things could get dicey. Because if they know that you have that kind of intention, it's complicated. Do I go unarmed to show that I'm not a threat? Or do I go armed to protect myself from a threat? You see what I'm saying? That's the dilemma. What would you do? Because it could be misrepresented or misunderstood, and it could turn ugly either way. Do you see what I'm saying? So, and in the moment, in any critical crisis moment, do you have time to think and rationalize things when they go down? It's all happening so fucking fast. You try to plan and prepare for some kind of a scenario like that, but does it truly ever prepare you for when it's going down? And you have to act on the second. Second. Your reactions can be totally different than what you think you predicted and prepared for. Because the circumstances may change at any given second. Like I said, moment. Seconds. Seconds seems like fucking hours. It is crazy. So you have to think about all those variables, and you could prepare as much as you can, but that doesn't mean that something might get thrown into the mix that you did not prepare for or expect. So now you got to adapt and be ready for that. That's the thing. And don't panic. Because if you panic, it's going to make things worse. Try to deal with it as calmly as possible and deal with the situation. Because panic, fear, all that is not going to help you. It's actually going to be a detriment. It's going to work against you. In any situation, I don't care what kind of crisis you're in, you want to try to remain in control and self-control as best as you can. There's no doubt that the emotions and anxieties are going to take an effect. I don't give a fuck who you are. Unless you're an ice-cold sociopath. But other than that, you're going to have a emotional or human response. But you want to keep that shit to a minimal. Because you got to deal with the fucking situation. If you let your emotions take control, you're probably not going to end out too well. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to deal with the situation. All yelling and screaming and is not going to help. It's not going to help. You either are going to get out of the situation or it's inevitable that you're not. You know what I mean? I like my chances better if I'm trying to be as controlled as possible in any situation. At least I have a chance. Because if I lose it, I don't have no chance. It's chaos. You know what I mean? That's just the way I look at things. That's the New Yorker attitude, I guess, too. It's like embedded and inbred, that instinct, street smart instinct. You've been under worse conditions. I mean, living in the city, oh, you've experienced a lot. This ain't nothing compared to the shit you've already dealt with. Oh, stop it, Birdman. Jesus Christ. Out of nowhere, you come out with that. Oh my God. Let's change the topic now. Oh my God, it's 2 a.m. already. Holy shit. I don't know. I'm not hitting PEDs. I'm not hitting no PEDs tonight. People might say, what, he's on performance enhancing drugs? Are you crazy? Prepper emergency snacks. Disaster snacks. The fucked up thing is, I don't feel like cooking. But you know what I would love to go for right now? And it's not that hard because I could do it in the air fryer. A BLT. I don't know why I'm freaking out like on a BLT right now. I don't know where. But I'm not doing that yet. I'm not ready to leave yet. I'm enjoying the Blue Moon and the other stuff. Birdman is like, what the fuck did I walk into? What did I fly into? I'm about to fly out. Jesus Christ. Unless you were lurking. I can't do a 2 a.m. bike ride here. First of all, Mom, the police would be called. 2, it's so fucking dark out there, even with my lights. I don't even know if I want to do it with all the animals around. Bear, deer, everything. Oh, fuck that. No. I've never done it. Not that I'm going to do it now. You have a better chance of me diving in the pool when it's 60 degrees outside than me fucking getting on a bike and riding in my neighborhood in the dark. There's no lights. It's pitch black. There are no lights. Zero. There are 0 lights out there. It's pitch. That would probably freak me the fuck out. Not being able to see in front of me. Even with the lights, it can only go so much. It's pitch black all around you. It's like that. This is kind of late for me because I get up early and do my Iran things in the morning. Not tomorrow. 2 o'clock now. I'll be lucky if I start streaming by 10. There's not much going on right now anyway. But, yeah, you know I'll be on in the morning. If I'm still alive. But, yeah, it's too dark out there, KJ. It's rough out there. And I have a lot of lights. I could put, from other bikes and other stuff, more lights on the bike. I go to bed when the sun comes up. Well, that's like deja vu from memories of years ago. We used to do that all the time. When I would stream till the sun rises. Fuck. No. We used to call it like that, Will. I used to joke. All right, everybody, it's time for me to go. I got to go jump in my coffin. I used to say that all the time. Right, Tony? Because we would stream till right before the sun came up. At least my sun came up. Which is, she's in Pennsylvania, so her sun comes up too. Matter of fact, Tony, there's one more song I want to show you. It's Christmas related. KJ just fucking reminded me. No, I'm just saying, KJ. I'm not mad or anything. But you had to go with the Christmas thing. I wrote another little alien related song with Christmas. I don't know if you ever heard it. You see, he said right, Bill. I say that. Everybody, I gotta go. I gotta jump in my coffin. Because it felt like we were all vampires. It was fucking ridiculous. But yeah, I'm going back to her. Yeah, I'm fucking tired. It's not like I live in Arizona or California where it's still like 11 o'clock at night. 11:10. Give me a break. Wusses. They don't know what it's like to stay up all night. Well, unless they worked the overnight shift or something. Let's see. The dead shift. I'm looking for a song. And I don't even remember what the fuck I was looking for. Which song? Okay. Here's all the Christmas shit. Oh my God. I'm scrolling through my songs on Spotify. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. It's at the bottom. This is a cute one, though. Like, it's Christmas. Get ready, KJ. Listen to the lyrics, Tony.
The moonlight shines bright on this Christmas Eve. Excitement in the air, waiting for family to finally leave. Cookies left for Santa near the wallet tree. A sudden noise in my bedroom, I cover my eyes not to see. Could that be Santa's elves stirring in the night? Why would they be in my room? Suddenly it gets so bright, a noise heard on the roof above. Could that be Santa's sleigh? I close my eyes once again, holding my breath as I lay. Here comes Santa's elves. Why do they look so strange? They seem to be floating. Appearance seems to change. Their eyes shaped like almonds, speaking without talking. They say we will meet again as they leave without provoking. I peek to take a look. They seem to be so small, gray, not green in color, and surely not as tall. As they exit through the walls, I run to the window. A huge ornament in the sky, like the moon it seems to glow. The Santa's elves. Why do they look so strange? They seem to be floating. Appearance seems to change. Their eyes shaped like almonds. Speaking without talking. They say
Oh,
we will meet
swiper.
again. As they leave without provoking.
Isn't it good to feeling yourself? No, I don't know about that. Oh my God. That's so funny. Your gummy kicked in a while ago? I haven't stopped going to the door. Oh shit, the song's over. Good. Oh God, it's too early for fucking Christmas. Now Bill's trying to scare me. Oh shit. Let me see. These are songs I normally don't play. Of mine. KJ's like, keep going with Christmas. He loves, see, KJ loves the Mariah Carey Christmas song. It's his favorite. So I had to write a counter song, a parody, because I can't fucking take that song. It's a great song if you heard it once in a blue moon. But when you constantly hear it everywhere you go, it's like fucking stop it. I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown with this fucking song. You know what I'm saying? It's like, Jesus Christ. So I wrote my own spin on it. What I don't want for Christmas. I swear to God, I wrote it for that reason. I went nuts.
Enjoying the Christmas holidays, sitting around the fireplace, eggnog in hand, gifts under the tree in place. Traditional music plays, favorites through the years, until that song comes on and I cover my ears. A Home Alone moment, I slap my face with my hands. It's that voice again, part of the grand plan. Mariah envisions my mind, video displays inside. My eyes bulge with bewilderment, images make me blind. I love all things Christmas, family, neighbors, and friends. Even as the Grinch is welcome, all that being said, one thing I don't want for Christmas, something I simply dread, to hear that song over and over and be stuck inside my head.
That's the worst torture for me. To have that song stuck in my fucking head wherever I go, and it's Christmas and I love Christmas, and it's like everywhere I go, into a fucking store or anywhere I'm shopping, that song is on. The Mariah Carey song on. Mariah Carey song. And I'm like, fuck, I can't avoid this song. And everywhere I go, TV, whatever, it's everywhere. Stop it. It's driving me nuts. Will almost muted me. You don't like country though. Just saying. KJ's the best song ever. Don't get me wrong, when I hear this song and I really analyze it and listen to it, it's an excellent song. I just can't hear it as much as they go crazy with it every Christmas season. It just drives me nuts. It does. I mean, my God, it's everywhere. I'm glad it lost its ranking. It's number 2. Oh my God. It's still number 2, and that's the United States. The other song is a UK song, but who's fucking following it like that? You liked it, Tony? You love rockabilly. Oh, stop it with Santa Ain't Gangsta. Yeah, but see, I even wrote my own like Frank Sinatra's Christmas song style, like kinda. And I won't play the country or the bluegrass ones. Did I ever publish the other one? I had to have. Holiday of Light? Is that it? I don't think so. No, that's not it. I did never publish the one. It's impossible. That's fucking possible. Then I'm missing one. I'm gonna have to. Oh, it's Homestead. No, that's the country. No. Kissing Bow. That's it. This is like a Sinatra type of song.
Snow falls in a winter night, a sense of peace in the air. People full of jolly, choirs sing with prayer. Christmas lights brighten the streets, excitement on youngsters' faces. Smell of roasted chestnuts, Yule logs burn in fireplace. A time of love and joy, holiday spirit abound. Children prepare for Santa in bed without a sound. Parents prepare for Christmas morning, gifts placed under the tree.
I like that. That's more traditional sounding to me. So I wrote that. It's more traditional. But I went off the rails. I go off the rails for Christmas. Christmas is a different ball game for me. KJ's like that in chat too. He's another cray person when it comes to Christmas. It's actually how we initially bonded. It was, I think, through the Christmas. I think that was the Christmas connection. It's fucking bizarre. Like, I love it. I wrote, this is a country Christmas bluegrass. I'm not playing the whole thing.
A stillness in the air, snow falls on the countryside. Glimmering as it falls, snowman stands tall outside. Livestock stirs quietly, resembling nativity behavior. Warm and glowing within, holiday of our Savior. Family gathers inside, dinner just been served. Father brings in more firewood, warmth flows from the hearth. Fresh smell of pine, the children decorate the tree. Homemade decorations fastened full of love, hope, and glee. Mom cooking her roast slowly, hot cocoa simmers on the range. Christmas stories shared inside, heavenly spirit inside the grange. Ice cooling on the counter, dessert served as the music plays. Sitting by the fire with joy, they begin to pray.
So, you fuck off, Will. He's going yeehaw. Yeehaw! But I wrote that because it represents two sides of like my experience in life, the country and the city. So I wrote a song that's more like a city vibe Christmas, and then I went more to the country side Christmas. Bill, about the disc, I have a question. Hey Ken, what's happening? Go for it. Don't freak me out now. I have a little blue moon action going on. I know there's a delay. I was in the pool. It was freaky. What the hell landed? Oh, the deer. Oh, it's so bad over here. You have to be so careful driving up here with the fucking deer. Oh my God. They're everywhere. I saw the pool video and you have highly reflective glasses. I checked the glasses. It was the first thing I was bugging out on. Could it be a speck from the water on the glasses or something? That did enter my mind, and I was actually looking, and there was nothing. I was like, fuck, it can't be a little spot on the glasses from the water, on the lens of the glasses. I checked. If that's where you're going, because that's the first thing I was thinking about too. When can you enhance the reflection on the glasses to maybe see the disc reflection? Can you enhance the reflection on your glasses? Oh shit! It depends on the angle. Would the glasses catch the reflection of what I was looking at in the fucking sky? Holy shit! Did you notice anything on the glasses? Ken, don't freak me out now. Do you see the angle of me looking up? Oh shit. That is an excellent, excellent fucking observational catch. I never thought of that. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. You liar. Oh my God, that's fucking brilliant. Pool time. Dude, you got my attention right now, I could tell you that. So I got an umbrella. It was during this song. It's during this song. I'm gonna wait. Oh my God, the angle. No way. See, I was looking up. And that's where it caught me. That's where it caught my attention, right there. Right there. That's when it happened. Let's see if I could take a snapshot of the fucking glasses. Oh my God, Ken. Brilliant, brilliant fucking idea, dude. Because that's when I caught it. I saw it. That's what got my attention right there. I know. Look at me. You could tell my response. I just happened to be fucking looking up. be that. It could be that. It could be that. But it's too pixelated. It could be that. It could be that. And it was moving into the clouds. That could be fucking it, but it's too pixelated. That is a bitch. Hard to say. Hard to say. It could be that. Because it was moving into the clouds. It's exactly. Holy shit, what a great idea. And it goes quick, so. See? That was it. That was it. That is a absolutely awesome, but it's too pixelated if I zoom in. But it looks like something's on the glasses. A dark spot. It's just too pixelated. Nobody would. You're seeing pareidolia. You could see my reaction. I stop and freeze. I'm like, what the? I don't say anything. I'm looking at it, and I'm like frozen. I was in the middle of bugging out to a song. Nothing interrupts me when I'm in my music. For that to do that, it got my attention. It's like, stop. Right there. It got my attention. Freaky. It's like full stop. Oh, it got my attention. And then you start to doubt yourself, you know. When it happens to you, your thoughts are racing. Like, I'm trying to get back focused to the song, but I'm not taking my eyes off the sky. I'm not taking my eyes off the fucking sky. That was a great, great point, Ken. Too small, but if you know someone that is good at it, it could be great. I know. I'm gonna ask Mark. Good night, Ken. That was a great observation. Fuck that. That was a great, great observation. I never thought of that. That's so fucking clever, brilliant. I never thought about the glasses. If it reflected off the glasses. There looks like there's something there, but it's pixelated. Can't say definitively. Unless they use some kind of special equipment that I'm just not, that's not my area. It got me, man. Because when I listen to music, I zone out. And that song, the lyrics that are coming, summer's growing fast, night's growing colder. I'm getting ready to feel that because I know that's coming for real for me in the pool. So I'm looking at the sky and I'm taking it all in, and I just happen to see it. Then another thing that I wonder on is like, how long was it over my head? Or was it just moving through like that? Was this fucking thing over me and then it just shut off? I don't know. That's when I'm like, is there more to this? Am I hallucinating? Did I just see what I just, you start to doubt yourself. But that is an experience I've been dying for all my life. And it fucking finally happened. To see it. And your eyes are not lying to you. You try to, like, like I said, I was looking at the glasses, looking at it in different. There was no spots on the glasses, like water. That could have created that with the sun rays hitting my glasses, and there's a spot on it, and it looks gray in appearance. You know, it could be a spot, a drop that hit the lens. Because that happens to my camera in here. So that's the immediate thought I had. And in that video, you'll probably see me looking at the glasses, like to see if there's anything on them. It's fascinating. Tony, or wanted you to see it, that's that thing that I caught on the camera that one time over my house. It looks like it's purposely wanted to be seen and shot off in between the clouds. I've always wondered on that video that I have over my house in 2014. It was cloudy, and of all things, it picked the opening in the sky, stopped, and then shot off. You know? I always wondered on that, on the other one. But this was different. I only caught it for a few seconds as it went into the clouds. If I was frozen, it immediately caught my attention, as you could see on that video. Immediate. I was like, what the fuck was that? Because it was perfect. It was round, perfect. It was like, this is not a fucking aircraft. This is not a plane. This is something else. It was just crazy. And I can't say it made a sound because I had the music blasting. So I can't put sound connected to it because the music was loud. So I don't know if it emitted a sound or not. Yeah, that's the one that makes the turn and stops and brightens up with the 3 lights on it and it goes whoosh. That one. 2014. Some weird shit. But that was a great idea by Ken. The glasses. I forgot. I didn't even think about that. If we could see it on the glasses. Now again, it looks like there's something there, but it's just too pixelated, out of focus. I was just trying. I'm not sure if I saw a UFO or a shooting star. Dude, you know you're not gonna get an argument from me. Because you never know what people see and experience. Was a beam of light just flew across. It was pretty low, and then it just disappeared. Did it leave a trail? A tail? Or was it just the light? And even so, if it's moving so fast, it may visually look to our eyes as a tail. Because the light. It's how our eyes view it as. Because it's moving that fast, we see light. Doesn't mean it's a meteor comet. It's just that it's moving so fast, we see it with our eyes visually, a trail of light. And yes, meteors go fast. I don't know. Oh, Jesus. Had a tail, but it was like a slight tail. That could be many things. Contrail is leaving. There's no moon out, so there's no reflection of that with the contrail. Because that's usually what comes up visually with the moonlight. If it was giving off that. Well, if you're going to rationalize it, it's probably a meteor. if you're going to be, for a rational conclusion. But I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying I try to rationalize. You've never seen anything like that. See, now that's where things get separated. Because if you've seen meteors before, you know what a meteor does. It's the characteristics of a meteor. The color is different because that's the makeup. Iron, copper, blah, 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 blah. That's one thing. But if it looked unusual and unlike meteors that you've seen, then you say, oh shit, that's not a meteor. Yes, Mom. Ma? I just heard her say my name. Do you see what I'm saying? So you got to try to rationalize within yourself if that's what you've seen. I wish I was there to see it too. But only you can answer that question. You know what I mean? Because you experienced it. But I wouldn't doubt anything. Not after what I experienced in my life. You know the stories. And in the pool. What was it, yesterday, the day before? Was it yesterday? That shit was crazy. I've never seen it like that. I've got things on video. I've seen things. But this was fucking the sunlight. Fucking middle of the day. I'm looking up by luck. And I see it as clear as day. There's no doubt about it. This was clear. This was not... Like, if I saw something on the camera, that's a bug. Like, they had the hallucination the other night, last week. It was a bug, and I thought it was a UAP. I thought something I caught on the screen, it was a fucking SpaceX rocket. This was different. Totally different.
Oh, fuck. Kanatska si TV.
I'll say this. What's going on now? It's Online Warrior. I honestly believe as a Catholic, something is coming. I truly believe the battle between good and evil is coming. Just saying. It feels like we're in that period. If you're a person of... I'm not going to get into this shit at 2:30 in the fucking morning. But, I don't know. Things just feel like something is going to come to... which will determine the future of humanity. However you want to view it. I still say, before I die, I want to have that experience. And many that I've known over the years, they're no longer with us. And they were so involved in the field, and they never got to have that experience. And I'm like, fuck, I hope I don't end up like that myself. No answers to the questions. You know what I mean?
Are you sleeping?
No, I'm live still. Why, Mom? She's always checking on me. That's Mom. Oh my God, it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning? Jesus, you people just let me keep going. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. It's bedtime. See, I'm going to tell you this right now. And this is true. In New York City, when I had that sighting of the triangle in 95, or boomerang, whatever the fuck it was. I did not have the experience, but remember Dominic, Mike's brother, little brother? He was like 3 or 4 years old at the time. You had to hear the story he told me the night that we seen that, because he was the only one that saw it with me. He was a little kid. He seen it out the window too. He told me that while we were sleeping, something appeared in the chair in the room, walked up to the bed, watched us while we were sleeping. He said I was completely out. And he was awake, and he looked at it, and it went back to the chair and disappeared. And I wasn't into this whole UFO shit, alien shit. To this day, it's incredible what he described to me. It had 3 fingers, and it was scaly looking. I didn't know about this shit then. He described a reptilian. And he swore to me, please don't tell Mommy. She's not going to believe me. She's going to get mad. But I told her, I said, you're not going to believe what happened last night. I told her the story about what we seen and then what he said that night. And he got so pissed at me for betraying his trust. That was fucking freaky. So the reason I say this is because sometimes when people have a sighting, the night may not be over. I'm not saying that as a fucking joke or to be funny. I'm being serious. It's and I've been doing this a long time now, with thousands and thousands of people over time. They say they see something, and then they experience something. Just saying. I'm just saying. I feel, how do you think I feel? I'm doing Uber and I see that. I hear you. I hear you. For myself, I believe our Creator runs this planet and universe, or we would have wiped each other out long ago. I'm just saying. Like Tony said earlier, did they want me to see that, or was it just a strike of luck? Just unbelievable. Is it a sign? You know how people will go that way too. This was a sign. I ain't going that far. I just don't know what I saw last night. Not last night. I keep saying that. Was it yesterday in the pool? I don't know. How long are you working till doing Uber tonight? Hey, now, if you saw some shit again tonight, then you really need to call me on the phone. I don't care what time it is. I'm not joking when I say this. I've been dealing with, like I said, a lot of people over the years in the UFO field. Could have been a meteor. Natural phenomenon, space junk. some kind of natural event. But, like I said, with my experience talking to so many people, it starts like that and it ends up different. Just saying. Here we are. Anyway, it's time for bed. I'm ready to pass out. But it was fun. At least it was fun for me tonight. Especially after I found out that the concert is canceled for Saturday night. It was a bummer. Made the best of it. Anyway, Tony, C, Deb, Will, Ken if you're still there, anybody else who may be still there. It's time to go that way and crash. Love everybody, all of you. And I'll be back tomorrow at some point to cover what's the latest going on, like I always do. Or like we always do. I've been doing Uber since the afternoon. Shit, you need some rest, dude. Hopefully you'll get home soon and get some rest. I'm about to crash big time. But I gotta play with Tycho first. I gotta have the Tycho time. And he's on the chair. You know, Tycho has to sleep too, and he's like, what the fuck are you still doing up? Kind of a thing. But I guarantee I go over there to Mr. Mush, however he's laying is going to go upside down. Because he knows I'm doing this. He knows when I'm done. It's amazing. The instinct, he knows I'm done and I'm going to sleep. It's amazing. And he might get the ball to try to play, knowing that I'm going to lay down. He waits. It's adorable. I'll be sleeping with my lamp on. I don't sleep without a light on. I don't want to know what I cannot see in the dark if it's there. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. In a pitch black room, you don't know what the fuck could be in that room. You just can't see it. And even if you could see it with the light on, think of it this way too. The human spectrum of light that we can see is small compared to the full spectrum. There could be something standing right next to me right fucking now. Does not mean it's not there. We just can't see it with our eyes. There are gases. Can you see oxygen? Right? Can you see the air around you? X-ray, other areas of the spectrum. Can you see it? Doesn't mean, you know what I mean? What if they're using like a chameleon type of technology that they could be right there where you are, but you just can't see it because our eyes cannot see it in that spectrum of light. Follow me? So even with those odds, I still don't want to sleep with a light off because I want to be able to see with my human eyes what I could see in the fucking room around me while I'm laying there. Because God forbid there's something on the side of my bed in the fucking dark, but I just don't know it's there because it's dark and I can't see it. Does that make sense? Oh, hell no. No. Unacceptable. Not for me. Lights gotta be on at least dim so I could see the room. Oh, God, yes. All the time, Debs. All the time I get the odor of a perfume or flowers or something. I'm like, that's impossible. Where's this coming from? It's impossible. All the time. All the time. That does happen often. If downstairs I have a low light on. On that note, we shall all sleep well. Oh shit. I know that I fucked up with that, but I'm just being honest. I mean, really, if I'm in a totally dark room, I can't even see my fucking fingers in my front of my eyeballs, let alone everything else that's going on in the room. How do I know? Call it paranoia, anxiety? No. It's calling being fucking prepared and aware of everything at all the time. No questions. I want to be observant all the time. It's like sleeping with my eyes open. I'm a very light sleeper too. Very light sleeper. Any little thing bothers me. That's why I can't sleep at night in this fucking house, because the vampires wake up at night and I can't sleep. Like, Mom, how many times did she come to the store? Are you okay? Is everything? She took a nap. Now she's up all night. I'm screwed. But I can lock the door. Then she'll tap. Are you okay? Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, it's different. Like, in the city, there's so much out light, coming in. The light from the outside finds a way inside as a source to light. You don't need a light because there's light coming from outside. Here, no such thing. There's no outside source of light. The only source of light is in your house. So if it's fucking dark in the house, it's definitely dark out there. So you're surrounded by darkness. It's not gonna help you. You know what I mean? Like, when the power goes out, it's fucking dark everywhere. It's not like there's a light or there's nothing to help you. You better have the equipment to handle that. Like, I got flashlights. I've got all kinds of shit. Candles. These little lights that you open up and they're battery operated and they light up. I got all kinds of shit till I get the generator going. And it's crazy. It feels weird. I get the generator going. I'm standing outside. I can see the lights come on in the house. It's like a horror movie. But everything around me is dark. And here my house is standing out alone with power. The only light source in the fucking neighborhood, it sticks out like a sore thumb. It's like you're lit and everybody else is dark around you. That's a creepy feeling in itself. You start to think of like a horror movie, or this is, it's creepy. It is freaking creepy because, like I said, if I go outside the house right now, other than the light from the road, because there's a warehouse right there, it's the only source of light. You see it outside when I open the door if I'm doing a skywatch. It's because there's a warehouse down there. Trucks. And more like a storage yard. It's not really a warehouse. It's a storage yard with trucks. And that's it. If I go out the yard and look straight or to the east or my backyard, pitch black. The road is my only source of light out there. And the road is about 400 feet down. It ain't helping. It's a light. I could see it. But it ain't helping illuminate my property. No, especially, maybe in the winter it does. That's not true. In the winter where there's no leaves, it actually, you could see the light coming from the road. That even looks like a horror movie. It's creepy. Because the light is there, but it's... I'm telling you, you can bug out. If you're not used to the dark, you could really flip out. For real. If you cannot deal with the dark, this is not a place you want to be. Or like a lot of us might live in rural communities where you live in the woods, like a wooded area, or it's more reclusive. Your nearest neighbor's a quarter mile away, kind of deal. That's more extreme than my situation. You know what I'm talking about. But if you live in a city or in a lit area, you don't know what I'm talking about. It takes time to adjust. Right outside your window, it's pitch black. What's out there? Is there anything out there? Could something be watching me from the dark? Remember, if it's dark out there, you can't see what's out there, but you're lit inside. And if you have that window open, your shades are open, they can see definitely everything inside. Though you can't see that. Because Tiny Tim is holding his fucking ukulele, ready to start playing Tiptoe Through the Tulips. And you won't be able to see him. You just hear him. Oh my God. I did go there. Holy shit. I would fucking die if like I'm sleeping in the bedroom and like I said, it's dark. I have a little light on. I don't have a bright light because I can't sleep with a bright light. So I have these candles. They're battery operated. They're 6 hours. 6 hours. If I get 6 hours of sleep, it's shocking. And plus, sunrise is just a few hours away now. But I could just see it. Like I'm laying in bed. It's completely dark outside. I have this little fucking light. And I could just hear coming in the distance that song. Getting louder and louder. And right by my fucking window. I'd have a nervous breakdown. I'm definitely grabbing something to protect myself. It's like, all right, this is fucked up. This is like, could you imagine the Terrifier clown coming outside your fucking window? I think I'd lose it. Or a clown, period. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Just to see that clown's face looking out, like put a flashlight on, and there's a fucking clown out there in the dark, it's over. It's over. Or it could be worse if I saw gray. Oh, that might be next for me now. I've hit the next level up by seeing what I saw yesterday, so what's next? Visitation? Bring it. Bring it. But I want the light on so I could see you coming, kind of a deal. Let's go slow. Just don't pop up on the side of my bed in the fucking dark and be watching me while I'm sleeping or some shit like that. That ain't happening. You never close your kitchen curtains, but I'm ready to go to bed till I'm ready to go to bed. No, I'm not afraid of a clown, but the person wearing the mask, that's a great point. But it's still the fucking clown. It's still the clown. Fuck the makeup. You're right, I get it. But it's still the appearance. And like you said, what's beneath the makeup and the costume and all that shit. When I get a weird odor, I always think that's standing by my bed. Well, I think more spiritual. I think there's a presence when I smell stuff. I don't think of it as extraterrestrial. I think of it more spiritual to me. Like a past relative or someone else is present. Or they're echo of the past. It can't be the echo of the past because I smelled the shit. It's impossible. That happens to me all the time when I'm sitting here. All of a sudden I get a whiff of something and it's like, that's fucking possible. It's impossible. Again, you're trying to come to rational conclusions. Do I have any flowers outside that could be possibly putting off that odor that's coming in this room right now? You start coming up with excuses, really. And sometimes you just can't figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, could you imagine all of a sudden you open the door and there's nobody there? Like, now watch me open the door and there's somebody standing right fucking there. Now the light is on. Why? Oh, hell no. That's when things are close by to grab. For real. Zombie apocalypse is now in place, which means it's bedtime. The zombie apocalypse lock is on. And I wouldn't have a fucking lock like that. And it says zombie apocalypse. And this has really nothing to do with people. This has a lot to do with the dreams and something else trying to get in. Nothing happens up here. It's very quiet. I'm not so concerned about the people thing. It's the dreams of ghouls walking out there. Things just walking on my property. And it's always at night in the dream. And they look like silhouettes of people or things walking on my property. Right out there. And they're trying to get in. That dream fucks with me all the time. There's like an intention of something wanting to get in. So I went a little overboard. So, sleep well. Sweet dreams. Especially if you're sleeping in the dark. I say to you, good luck. Not me. The lights are on. Anyway, good night, everybody. Have a great night. Be well, be blessed.